Fidelio. So, good evening, everyone. We're going to do something a little bit different this week from a normal Lolly summary. Just this once, I'm going to summarize some notes for you, and then we're going to go around the table and present a random fact about your characters. The fact should be one sentence long, nothing majorly spoilery, but in the meantime, enjoy yourself, throw something out there as your first thought to kind of step into your character's headspace. So, last game, everyone was enjoying themselves back in town. They got paid by the two guilds for their good work. Fairness paid for the Dejani, and then the Wanderlust Guild paid for information about the trial of the Far Sahar that turned out to be a dungeon instead of a tomb. The Storm Chasers, in addition to several other guilds, were alerted to the fact that the storm is going to be significantly worse than anyone thinks it is. Zarbel attempted to identify what causes Lesterin to have this knowledge, and she successfully zapped Lesterin on the forehead. Then, Zarbel actually hired you for a new job, giving you a lead box that contained some monitoring equipment that she had requested that you get close to the Horned Gate outside of Raisha when you visit Summerbella. After this, your demand only went up, because Lox rejoined the group, said hello to everyone, promised you food and drinks, and then instead took you to what turned out to be a thieves' guild. And this thieves' guild was built into what is a jewelry store and fine art gallery, and appears to take place behind the walls and up on the upper floor. You were then introduced to the reason that so many of the guild's members had purposefully been arrested and placed into the jail that had helped you secure the witness about where the astral compass was located. Turns out they were planning a heist. They were going to steal a jewel, and they are going to infiltrate the Magister's Ball and would appreciate your help, as apparently the Guildmaster has in some way, shape, and form commented to the steward that all of you are quite capable. The group tentatively agreed to this, but also said, the storm is coming, that's on the day of the storm. And then the group was told that if they leaked that information to the Aether Chain, the Magisters would probably delay their ball. You went and got ice cream. And the person that you met was one of the members of Aether Chain, because it takes a little bit of magic to make ice cream. Just a little bit of frostbite. Because you're in the islands. You interacted with him. Afterwards, you returned back to the Dingy Bird. And there, it was in full swing. Sailors everywhere. And there was a few drinking dwarves in the back that invited Lesterin to come join them. Lolly was once again yelled at for providing alterations. But this drove a drinking game out of the dwarves, who, while asking Lesterin for help with recovering a Stalkon that he happened to come to the island on, they also played the let's try to drink this as long as we can without regurgitating it. It was a fun game. Fun was had by all. The party went to bed to get some rest after a day of getting various job offers. And in the night, Jyotis... What was that?
I was turning off the speaker. It talks.
In the nighttime, Jyotis connected all of the parts and pieces together that had been sent to him in the beechwood chest, and found out that it was actually a rotoscope and synthoscope sent by his mentor, who is also a Simic hybrid. His mentor left him a message detailing that 2 people had died on a ship, 2 of their people specifically. And on top of that, had implied that using the tools that he had given him, Jyotis may build something to help defend himself. Over the nighttime, one person had a dream. Lolly, for the first time in what feels like forever because she's a child, got to interact with Molly. They played games, they had a little fun, but then everything went dark. And it was implied that Molly was being taken to something called the Night Nurse. The Revicul. Which upon mentioning its name, it started interacting with the dream, taking Molly away, and tormenting Lolly before she woke up. Lolly woke up, began to check around for any signs of magic, any traces of it, and discovered that Varanus keeps a familiar up on the roof at all times. Outside of that, the group met for breakfast and determined that the best course of action was to immediately go after the Stalkon, as the storm is now coming in 3 days, and if it is stuck outside of the Steel Tranquility, those dwarves are most likely to either get battered or die if they haven't reached a port. So, with that, we begin the game. Breakfast is now over. The morning is yours. What do you wish to do after you tell me a fact about your characters? Let's start with Jyotis.
All right. Well, I'm trying not to be spoily about this, but y'all know he's eccentric and he loves to draw boats. And he did briefly mention that something in the distant past is what resulted in his magic leg. In that same encounter, he enabled the escape of some fellow soldiers at great cost, that leg. And some of his past comrades might think he's dead because of that incident.
All right, next up, Garret.
Garret was never allowed to have pets as a child, and now is kind of obsessed with the idea of having a small fluffy animal as a friend.
Do plants count? Because Jyotis likes, plants because he was under the ocean a lot.
All right, next up, Lesterin.
Lestern's best friend was killed by a volcano elemental when he was in his 20s. And he's had a hard time connecting with friends ever since.
And last but not least, Lolly.
Hi. The bobble on the end of Lolly's tail is actually a fleshy bit, and it weighs about 10 pounds, and has like horsehair bristles puffing out, and that's how you get a big old poof ball.
Damn.
All right then. Well, with that, the morning is yours. It is currently early morning, as in 6:30, because you all wanted to get an early start on this day.
Yes.
You have all breakfasted.
Broken our fast.
One-man punch workout. We're
already setting up the boat so that we could get headed out quickly.
You had an agreed upon plan
Okay.
of getting materials for the boat.
Yep. Garret and I were going to head to get rope and things, and Lestrin was securing food, and Lolly, you were getting something too, weren't you?
I'm getting camping gear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe Lolly was getting food.
Lestering was going to get camping gear, oilcloth and wood, and fruit and canvas. Oh, and I was going to go to the Wayfinders Guild to try and get navigation tools like a compass and a sextant and
Cartographer, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you would be heading to the Wanderlust Guild.
Yeah.
So during the conversation the night before, can we have determined that Jyotis isn't quite the navigator?
Yes. Jyotis would know his background over the fact that whereas he can land any vessel safely ashore, open water navigation is not his strong suit.
At least not yet. He might like to learn.
Perhaps somebody should go with Lolly and procure
A navigator.
a navigator, because you know more about what the going cost of such a person is and how to gauge their skill.
I mean, or do you want me and you to pick up a navigator after we grab the rope?
Well, she's already going to the Wanda Lasky.
Oh,
I can go with
to Kangaroo Hop over there.
Are you good with
Perhaps we
getting
should go
rope?
with her. Yeah, I can handle the rope. Don't worry.
Okay, Alright. I'll go with Lowy then. After I do my 1-pan punch workout prior, to right after breakfast.
Yeah, Wally's already bouncing off.
Okay, I'll go with her. You do it on the
never
boat.
Waited for anything.
Nope.
So,
Wally, wait, this is so foreign.
right.
Boing, boing, boing.
Bouncy,
To
bouncy.
Wanderlust.
We split.
Do you squeak when you walk, Lolly?
God, please don't.
Hardly say boing.
Don't give her ideas. Don't give her ideas.
Sorry.
I love it.
Boing,
So, we begin with Lestrin. Lestrin, you have a choice in where you want to go get these supplies. You can either go to the Harbor Master's office, or you can go into the Pearl District and try to get them there. Both would probably have them.
I think I'll go to the Harbor Masters Guild because it's going to be more boat type stuff. So I'm going to go there.
Yeah. As you get there, there is a line of people coming in and out of it that are clearly stocking up on their day-to-day or weekly trip supplies. When it gets to be your turn, it takes about 10 minutes for the line to get in. It's obviously a one-at-a-time thing where you see that the Harbor Master, Tojo, is standing at the desk and directing his assistant, the one that you had dealt with the previous day, on what items need to be grabbed, and she's got 2 dock workers along with her, including, ironically, someone who's a little familiar to you. The Triton that was in prison is now currently working as a dock worker. And upon seeing you enter the office, he gives the briefest nod before just looking busy again.
Noro.
Exactly. As you approach the desk, the Harbor Master looks at you, and this is a big, beefy man. He looks like he is both fat and fit at the same time. His arms are tree trunks, his belly is full of beer and fish, and his beard is as salty as the sea itself. His head is mostly gone bald. His skin is this reddish tan from constant sun exposure that you can tell that he takes the night shift now because his skin no longer keeps up with the day shift.
Okay.
He sees you and just, what do you want?
Excuse me, I need supplies, mostly food and camping gear to outfit our ship. We're going on a rescue mission to rescue the missing ship.
All right. How much you want?
Enough for 8 days.
8 days. You want the base provisions? How many people?
How many of us are there? 2, 3,
4.
5 of us?
All right, 5 people, 8 days. And you clearly see him trying to do the math for a second. And he turns, stares at his assistant, and just, well, she looks up from what she's already doing and just, they're good for it. Charge them 10 gold and be done. Be 10 gold.
Sure, no problem. Let's pass over the 10 gold.
All right. Where's your ship docked? We'll put it on there for you.
We're at whatever slip we were at, 64?
42. The answer to life, the universe, and
Oh,
everything.
42. Okay.
So, All right, good. Done and done. Next! And you can just tell that he's like trying to make this as efficient as possible, even though he's making his assistant do all the work. So, Lester and done, we move to Garret. Garret, where would you go to get your supplies?
Probably down near the docks. I know there was a person who makes ropes. I can't remember the fancy word.
Yes.
That would be my first stop.
Alright. It is relatively easy to find some riggers. They are normally making nets and that ilk, and especially now in the morning, they're trying to sell them.
A rope.
Roll me. Sell me the rope. You know what? I'm not going to make you roll a check for this. This is pretty basic and easy.
Oh, you said roll, and I rolled a 20.
Okay. So, out of all the outriggers, you take the shortest amount of time to find someone who looks like they make masterwork quality rope and has good prices on their equipment. And you find this little halfling, elderly lady, no teeth, wrinkled skin, long white hair that's 3/4 as long as she is, who's sitting on this giant stool that it looks like she has handholds to climb up. And she's, well, Sonny, you see what I have?
I greet her in halfling.
Ah!
Blessed morning to you.
And in halfling, she responds, blessed morning to you as well. May the sun find you and may the whale guide you. So,
And
you're looking for rope?
always be in your favor. I am. I have to outfit a catamaran, give it the proper measurements. We're going to be setting out in probably 2 or 3 hours.
Well, thankfully speaking, most people don't buy my rope because they're racists, but you're actually...
They're also fools. Yes. I can see very clearly this is very fine quality.
It is. So, I will sell you as much as you need. How much would you like?
What would you recommend? You are better at the sea than I am, I imagine.
I am. She leans over and pulls out this rope. So, this is a little on the expensive side. It is silk rope made with a weave from my home island of Okoa. And on that island, we make the silk so fine that it is very difficult to tear. I recommend at least 300 feet of rope, because ropes break all the time. Your boat will already have rope, but you need more. And if you want to be super safe, 600 feet. But 300 is at least as much as you need.
For the moment, depends. What is 400 feet? What is the charge?
Charge per 400 feet. Well, when people can't speak halfling, I charge them for this rope. It is 2 gold per 50 feet. For you, 1 gold for 50 feet.
Oh. Then I would take that 600, because that...
Very good. May I interest you in some nets or some fishing poles also?
Absolutely.
All right. Let's say for 1 more
We will
gold.
have a crew of 5.
Well, for 1 gold, I'll throw in 3 fishing nets and 2 fishing poles and lines for them. Does that work for you?
You have a deal, my dear.
Very good. And she grabs all the stuff, hands it to you. You have a blessed day, young man. And thank you.
600 feet of rope has to be incredibly heavy. Is there some way to transfer this over? Because I think 50 feet of rope is like 12 pounds or something.
How big of diameter is
No, it's
No.
How
It's
large
like-
diameter?
It's like
Give me
10
1
pounds.
second.
I
This
think
is...
it's 10, I think it's 10 pounds.
No,
No, it's
50
5
feet of
pounds.
hempen. 50 feet of hempen rope is 10 pounds.
Yeah,
Yeah,
10
but
pounds.
silken rope.
Oh.
Yeah, 10 pounds. Silken rope would be 5 pounds, I think.
So you're looking at 120 pounds of rope.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's
not that
a
heavy.
lot. It's a lot.
I
But,
mean,
Carry-
you're
you
way-
can carry that.
you're weighed down by it, but you can carry it. I believe you're
I'm heavily
push-pull
burdened
carry?
by that
Yeah.
much.
Yeah, no, but if you're just walking to your ship, it's just like, oh, this is work.
Yes, but time is of the essence, so I'm making 2 trips.
So, in essence, you can also find one of the dock workers, and for literally 5 copper, you can hire them to help you walk it down in one trip.
Yeah,
Help
that's
you with your
probably the
groceries
smart
now?
move.
mm-hmm. I need a lift.
Yeah. Yeah. She gives you this nice little gentle wave as you walk away.
What was the total on that? Let's see, 600 feet.
It was 1 gold per 50 feet, and
So that's
then
12.
2 gold for 3 nets and 2 fishing poles with equipment.
How many gold? 3 gold?
1 gold per 50 feet, so I believe it would be
Right,
6 gold.
that's 12.
Yeah, 12. There we go. And then 2 gold for the rest of the equipment,
Okay.
being the nets and
I
the
missed
fishing
the
poles.
second part because I was mathing. Done.
All right, perfect.
And then the cost of a silver piece to get.
Yes.
Meanwhile, she's like, idiot. Everybody in the whole place gets 50 feet of rope.
No.
Get born with that. I don't know.
No, she actually gave you high quality rope, which means it has more hit points than normal rope.
Mhm.
So,
Yay.
yay.
Awesome.
While
Should
that is
I add
occurring,
that to my own? No, I'm gonna write that in my book.
yeah, write that in your notes.
What's your D&D?
Yeah.
Your character
Did we get her name? Did you get her name? Get her name. She's a nice old.
She said it. What was it again?
Give me 1 second.
She did say it, didn't she?
No, she didn't. You guys
Oh.
make me. Her name is Maori.
Ooh,
Maori.
I'm gonna spell it like mayo.
Thanks, I hate it. Speaking of
I'm
things,
spelling it like Maori.
yes, that's correct spelling. Speaking of things, Jyotis and Lolly, how are you guys doing? You are going
I'm
to Wanderlust
fine.
directly, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Lolly's bouncing next to me, I think.
Yep.
Probably squeaky, squeaky.
She just says the word boing every time she jumps. Like, ironically, she's not loud with her movement for her weight, but the boing word, yeah.
Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy.
As you guys
Fun,
get
fun,
to the
fun,
Wanderlust Guild, you notice that today the doors are shut, the sign says closed for now, and it says opens at 9 bells.
How many cells is that? Oh no! What if we're late?
What time is it now?
Well, at the beginning, when you guys had left,
What
after
time is it?
after breakfast and everything, it was 6:30. It takes you about 10 minutes to get to this area.
So
It's currently 6:40.
So we got 3 hours. Dope. No, we got, well, 2 and 15.
But then we're gonna
That's when we wanted to launch, wasn't it?
Yeah.
We wanted to launch at 9, I
I
think.
start knocking on the door.
All right. I need to roll
Barbell!
for... Who's there?
Hello, is Zarbel there? We wanted to buy some supplies, and we need to get going by 9 bells. And today is
No one named Zarbel works for this guild. I'm sorry. And
Can
the
you
door
sell
like
us things?
slightly opens, and you see Oliver's face leaning out.
It's Oliver. Oliver, it's us.
Oh, you were with Mr. Garret, the
Yeah.
ones that did. Yes.
Yes.
Fascinating details on that trials area. Amazing details. what can I do for you? And he's still holding the door mostly closed.
Well, we wanted to get going by 9 bells, and we know that you don't open until 9 bells, but we really want to get ahead of this coming storm because we're on a rescue mission. There's a missing boat out there.
Oh.
And we need some cartographical tools and navigation tools, as well as a possible navigator.
Oh, well, navigators tend to stay at the Aquarius if they're not already contracted by a guild, mostly because they can afford it. Hiring a good navigator each day is going to cost you probably about 1 gold per day.
That's not terrible.
For a good navigator. You can get the ones that will get you lost. If you go to Yenfer's Seekers,
I can do that.
They'll be 50 cents, or they'll be 50. They'll be.
He'll do it for free.
Anyway, 50 cents at which one?
It's 5 silver per day if you go to Yenfir's Seekers, the Yenfir Saloon over by the Gates of Paradise. Aquarius. The Hotel Aquarius.
We're going to Aquarius.
And normally, I mean, they might not be awake yet, but normally they'll be in the Gilded Gully. It's the restaurant in the hotel.
Okay.
And you said you needed cartography tools?
Yes, please.
And a sextant and, some navigation equipment.
All right, give me just a moment. He goes in, closes the door.
Mm-hmm.
Takes a couple of minutes, and then he comes back with a pack. I have... These are just the common ones for sale. Let's set a price at 15 gold.
Sure.
That seems like a lot. How about 12? I can count to 12.
Roll a persuasion check.
Yay! Persuasion, 11.
Ooh.
His insight's above that. Well, dear, it does seem like a lot because it is a lot, but in the meantime, these are high-quality tools that are certified to work and not break down unless you do exceptional amounts of harm.
I believe you, but I said I can only count to 12.
Yes, well, thankfully I'm not dealing with you. And he just turns to Jyotis.
Of course. Well, you got to appreciate her for trying. Here's the 15
it's
gold.
not like you can get to it from in here.
So
keep growling.
yeah, you lolly. So after taking 15 gold from you, Jyotis, he does hand the bag over. It is, even though it's just a sack, it is actually well packed with each item being in its own separate packaging that is well contained and padded. You have cartographer's tools, which, let me pull those up really quick. I just need to make sure that everything is included in those. Okay.
It says we can make maps and things with it, so I would assume that includes reading maps.
Yeah. And you already have a map that you bought from him.
Yep. I believe Garret has that.
You do get a pair of compasses with this as well. So,
cool. I'll add those two.
The sextant is given to you separately, and it is a rudimentary sextant, but... All right. With that, after he has handed you those tools, he just closes the door and just, good luck on your mission!
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too! Closes the door. Locks it. You hear it lock too.
like 6 locks?
Not 6, just one. Just one deadbolt.
Alright, so are we going to the Aquarius?
Let's go to the Aquarius.
Right.
Aquarius.
Thankfully, that's in the same district, so it only takes you a matter of minutes to get over there. Because there's not much traffic yet in the morning in the main part of town. Just the harbor is busy. And as you come upon the Aquarius, it has these double glass doors that are just laced with gold throughout them to help support and give a little bit of texture and structure. It is a big white building. And as the doorways open, as you approach, they just open naturally. And this cool air flows out, and you can see lots of green foliage inside, in addition to this garish, deep blue carpeting and this mahogany desk with gold trim over the top of it. And there's currently no attendant, but there is a little silver bell.
I ring the bell. A lot.
Ding, 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 ding.
Well, that's one way to get their attention.
Yeah, you sit there ringing it and ringing it and ringing it. It takes a minute and a half because I rolled a 1 on the perception check.
Oh, damn.
So, ding, 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 ding. Like, you are starting to hear guest doors open up by the time that the attendant comes out, and they are clearly disheveled. Their uniform that is supposed to look something like a ship captain's uniform is half on. The buttons are wrong. You can see that the cap is half hanging off their heads. They've got their hair tied up in this big golden bun. And as far as most of the people here go, this one is not nearly as tan as most of them. And they've got these soft brown eyes. They just look at you. And as they look at you, you can tell that there's just red all around their eyes. They lean over the desk and just... Okay, enough with the bell. Hello.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good
I'm
morning.
Wally.
Check-in time is at 3 bells. Who
We're
are
not.
you and why are you here?
We're here to hire a navigator, and we need to leave by 9 bells. So we're hoping to hire one soon.
Oh, well, there's always early breakfast in the Gilded Goalie, and they raise their hand and just give this, like, point with 2 fingers down to the right. And it looks like it almost killed them to raise their hand. That way.
Let's meander that way. Thank you.
By the way, only guests are allowed to eat there, so don't attempt to eat there, because you
We
cannot
already ate.
check in until 3 p.m. Good day, and they just turn around.
Some pastries.
They just turn around and walk away. They are done with you.
Good morning.
I ring the bell
Oh, wait.
a couple more times for fun.
Let's go, Wally. I think he's a little, hungover.
Yeah.
Yes.
You hear just this long groan, followed by this audible.
Boing, boing, boing.
So, about 50 feet down a white corridor with, again, that garish blue carpet, you get to another set of double doors that are glass with gold laced throughout them to block them up. And these doors also automatically open, it is a double door, towards you once you get within 10 feet of them. And as you look inside this gilded gully, it is clearly this garishly decorated restaurant with just gold-colored tablecloths, dinner dishes, and breakfast dishes that are all gold-trimmed and white porcelain. You only see a few people in here, and 2 of them are up at the bar. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Rolling. Nat 20, baby. Nat 20.
Nice.
What was your roll, Lolly?
19 on the dice, and he got a nat 20.
Yeah, the both of you just kind of look around and you're like, okay, we're here for a navigator. So you can clearly tell the difference between the barkeep,
That one's not
the
for-
waitress, the waiter, the chef, and, of course, the 4 navigators. 2 of them are up at the bar, and 2 of them are individually set at their own tables, enjoying some food, and at least 3 of them are drinking. Brief rundowns. One of them up at the bar has this interesting, almost aquamarine skin, along with this silver, blue, and violet hair that is shaved on one side of their head and just hangs over the other. The next person clearly appears humanoid, male, mid to late 40s, Looks like they've seen some fights because there's a couple of scars on their face. They carry a side sword with them that is a short sword, and they appear to be wearing some nice, well-made leather armor. The third person is clearly marked as someone who normally works for the Dejani, as they are sitting at their own table. They are clearly elvish, at least half-elf, but with whitish hair, a very thin, angular face, green eyes, and long, thin hands. And they're just daintily picking away at fruit that is on their plate. The fourth person is a dwarf, and the dwarf is the opposite of the elf in as much that they are eating only meat on their plate. But they are well dressed as well. They have what appears to be a mariner's type armor that is a simple grayish color, and they have shaved their head and have no facial hair, which is highly irregular for a dwarf.
That's interesting, dwarf.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna go straight for the dwarf. What?
We want the one that is dressed nicest because that means they've been here longer. And
I don't know.
They're probably ready to go again, right?
We're looking for a dwarf ship, so I was gonna head to the dwarf navigator.
Oh.
Okay, let's try him first. Not racist.
Thanks for
An amalgamation of different races. I can't be racist.
So,
we might have to work friends. It's okay.
Yeah.
right.
Anyway, Mr. Shaven Dwarf.
Yeah, as you approach the shaved dwarf, they look up at you and just... Are you standing there, or what can I do for you? And they just go back to eating again.
Well, we're looking for a navigator.
And this girl. And I hold up my drawing.
Like, Jyotis puts his face palm, like literally up.
Can I help you with navigation? Can't do anything about goblins.
Yeah, we are definitely looking for the girl, but that's more of a long-term goal, I think. We are going to set sail at 9. 9 bells. So are you free for the next few days?
Can be. What's your going rate?
We were told we could get you for one gold a day.
5 silver.
Looks between the two of you and just... oh, I'm sorry. I take crap's worth that. And he takes another bite and just... No, I'm 5 gold per day.
5 gold per day?
That's for a short trip.
This is a short trip, hopefully.
I was wanting you to see why.
I will totally let their insight check.
16 in total?
So, Lolly, this is a thing adults do, and you've been hearing this the past few days that you've been on the island, because every time you walk through the Pearl District, you hear people doing something called haggling, where they present one price and the other person presents another price. And so he's clearly presented you a crazy price. Someone actually worth 5 gold would never start off with a 5 gold offer. They would start off with a 50 gold offer.
Okay. I hear you, and that seems ridiculous, but my buddy says you look kind of good and worth it. So how about 6 silver?
Roll a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Come on.
Oh, both of them were 3.
Oh.
7 total.
6 silver is not worth my breath. So I'm going to go back to eating until you make an offer.
I'm willing to pay you 1 gold per day for sure. And if it helps, we're looking for a potentially lost dwarven ship.
Stops mid-bite. Make a new persuasion check. This time no disadvantage.
Persuasion. Nat 20, baby. God, I love those dice, Bob.
Looks at you and just... Dwarf ship, huh? Is it get easy, Oz?
Sorry, I didn't catch that last part.
Dwarf ship, huh? Is it get easy, Oz?
Possibly.
I didn't write down the whole name or scribble.
Yeah.
It's a get easy yes.
It is. It's been missing. Reported missing. Or late, rather.
All right. Helping you will help me. So 1 gold per day. We go looking for this boat. We find anything else out there, like treasure or something else, I get half.
Half of a share?
Yeah,
That's a
I
deal.
stutter.
So then we divide it by like 6, and then you get half of
No,
it.
I get half the treasure. My share is half. Yours is the remainder part. You want to undercut me? 1 gold per day to getting good with the dwarves again? I'm good. But half any treasure we find, mine.
I don't like that idea.
I mean,
He seems creepy.
we normally divide it equally amongst our parties.
That's nice, but can any of your party navigate?
Not currently.
Goes
But
back.
we aren't really looking for treasure, so I don't foresee us getting much treasure. So we can negotiate that if we do indeed find treasure. We're honestly looking for the ship, and that's what we hope to find.
So if no one's alive on board, what do you think happens to a ship?
Well, it either sinks or goes adrift.
Right. What do you think happens to stuff on the ship?
So you're saying you want half the salvage value?
Yep.
That seems a bit much for Navigator, but...
I'm giving you a cheap cost.
I think we're supposed to just return the ship, though. I don't think we're supposed to just...
Of course they want you to do that for them. Look, I wanted to charge you 5 gold per day because I wanted to rip you off. They want to rip you off too. Now, I'm trying to be civil, and you're interrupting my meal, but give me a second to explain this. If they told
I'm
you...
at the same table as him.
No, the elf is at a different table,
I'm gonna
but
turn
clearly
that
all
table.
three of them are listening in on this conversation, because this is funny as shit. This is like the best thing they've heard all day. Look, if you were going to bring a ship back for the Getty Zias, give them all their stuff back, how much were they going to pay you?
A good amount.
Money?
Oh my god. You know what? No, never mind. I don't want to help.
At least 12. And that would
He just looks back at his plate and he's just like, we are done. Go away. Damn, Getty Zias can find their own frickin' ship.
But you know...
All 3 of the others look very interested right now.
I
Because
just...
they're like, alright, one's out.
I feel like you're being really mean.
I am!
And I lean over and I cast Charm Person on the elf.
Oh dear.
Beside her,
When you make the hand gestures to do that,
being so
you see
mean.
the genocide create a foggy illusion of themselves. You see the human draw their short sword. You see the elf stand up and prepare a gesture. And you see the dwarf raise up a hand crossbow that you hadn't seen before pointed at you. And just, sure you want to do that.
Guys, I might have fucked up.
Lolly,
No.
he legit said no, so we'll leave him to his breakfast. Sorry about that. She's fairly young.
Looks over at the barkeep. I don't like their type here. Barkeep just You will need to leave. And they say that in almost this, like, stoic voice.
I'm so sorry. I don't even get to try? Man.
So, casting that spell requires gestures and everything else that is very obvious to everyone. You almost made it a combat encounter that I had not expected.
Okay.
So, I'm giving you the easy out. But if you want the other way, go for it.
I get the wrong cutscene, guys. Okay, I sheepishly, like, slowly
You can
walk
wait
out.
outside. You can wait outside, Lolly. I'll be out in a little.
Okay, I'll go
I hope.
outside while he talks.
Jyotis, you can roll a persuasion at disadvantage to stay. You did not cast the magic, but you are clearly
Send
together.
me away, which is everybody's favorite thing.
Well,
Which is why I'm giving him a chance.
I rolled. Hold on. You said persuasion. I need to check.
Yep.
Persuasion. Oh, math. I rolled 2 15s, so you know.
That dice, man. That dice is just
That dice is like it loves to roll the same number again and again. Man.
That's a pretty good persuasion check. The barkeep gives you a nod and just no funny business. And then they reach back behind the counter and pull out a heavy crossbow and set it down.
That's a nice crossbow.
While he's doing that, I would like to leave and cast Disguise Self on myself once I'm out of the restaurant and around the corner.
So, in order to get around the corner, you need to go 50 feet, okay? You understand this part, right?
Yes.
Okay, so while you're doing that, because that is a total of 12 seconds, Jyotis, what are you doing in the meantime?
Well, clearly the dwarf doesn't want to help, so I'm going to turn to the other three and say, well, now that we've clearly made an entrance, any of you other three want to help?
The elf kind of just looks at you and just... Dwarf ships smell funny, and the roofs are too low. Unless you're paying at least 10 gold per day, I wouldn't count me. The human just... I'll do it for 3. And the blue, and as they turn, you can now tell that it's actually a female. Blue-skinned person turns and just... Well, I'll do it. 2 gold, 5 silver. And the human just looks at her like, oh, come on, Echo! What? We gotta work. 2 gold, 5 silver.
How about 2 gold?
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
Persuasion.
Yeah, you're disguised and you're coming back down the hall. You have 6 more seconds.
Disguised as Lesterin.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, shit.
And I would like to go back into the restaurant and back down the hall.
Wait, let me roll my persuasion.
This is a simultaneous thing.
I'm trying to find the damn number. Where'd my sheet go? My sheet went away. I must accidentally close.
How do you guys close your character sheets anytime you need them? This is amazing.
I don't know. I never. Damn it.
Pin it. Pin the tab.
I did pin it. There it is. Cut it back. Okay. My persuasion is a total of 17 because I had +0, so it's 17.
Okay. Thank God for your dice.
Yep.
You know what? 2 gold, and I get equal share in salvage. Not the half thing that he was trying to convince you.
Equal share is fine.
Share. Good.
We'll agree to that.
We're in agreement then. She hops down, turns to the human, like, better luck next time. Yeah, you too, Echo. These guys are gonna get you killed. That's right when Lesterin walks back in.
Oh, hello there, friend.
Roll a deception check.
Do I at least recognize that it's not Lestrin?
We'll see how the deception does.
Okay.
16 total.
What's your passive insight? Or your passive...
Passive.
Yeah, what's your passive insight?
12.
It seems like Lesterin.
Mm-hmm.
What?
No, Legit looks like Lestrin, sounds like Lestrin, must be Lestrin.
What are you doing here?
Why, Jyotis? I said that I would come by afterwards and help you find a navigator. Are we ready to... Did you find one?
Yeah, we got Echo here, I believe is your name, correct?
But
That
why
is
not
my name.
this fine dwarf? And I gesture toward the dwarf.
Dwarf looks up and over and is just like,
We are looking for a dwarf ship, after all.
are you fucking kidding me? I don't like your blue thingy. That's the thing. Came up, tried to undercut me, and then tried to give me a bad deal.
And Echo here.
Oh, she's harmless. She's just silly and such, but we adults know different.
You already hired a navigator, so I'm gonna finish my steak and get a good commission where I don't have to deal with your blue thingy.
Well, okay then. So
Good luck to you, sir.
We found someone?
Yeah, Echo here agreed to do it for 2 gold a day and equal shares in any salvage or treasure.
Alright, well I will go to the restroom then. And I'll meet you at the ship, and Lolly will be outside.
Okay.
Thank you.
Quickly, Lestrin.
So, Lestrin, quote unquote, what's your plan?
I think I'll just follow you both back to the
Okay.
How long does your disguise self last?
1 hour.
Cool!
And I'm my same height underneath it.
Yeah! Yeah.
Wait, you're the same height, but you look like Lestrin?
Uh-huh.
So wait, there's a 7-foot Lestrin?
No.
Yeah.
You can change up to
Yeah,
you can change up to a foot, but with how Lolly stands anyways, it's really easy to go like, did Lestrin get taller, but your passive
Yeah,
Lestrin, no.
Lestrin's not 6 foot tall. Lestrin is not 6 foot tall.
No, but you're tall and you're like, yeah, Lestrin.
Sure, okay,
I-
but I must
Like-
be wearing tall boots today, Lestrin.
4'8".
Well, you were
Those
4'8". Yeah,
those
so
platform-
it's that difference of a foot where you're like, something's up, but your passive insight is not high enough to go like, that's clearly not Lestrin, because that's a great deception check. That 16 deception
That's a lot.
sounds like Lestrin. The look is down to a T. I mean, you can even see the barest hint
Yep.
of a place for a beer cozy in the beard. Like, the details are all right, and the accent was
good.
I'm
perfect.
stroking my beard very
She
mechanically.
did good.
Uh-huh. So,
All right, Lestrin, let's head back to the boat, I guess. Did you get those supplies?
Yes, I did, and they will be on the ship.
Excellent.
so
And I
Oh.
also sent Lolly back.
by
By yourself? By herself?
She's fine. She
Okay.
is a smart girl.
He is smart, that's for sure.
so
Echo, meet my
Okay.
friend Lestrin.
Echo, just nice to meet you, Lestrin.
Nice to meet you. And I
And-
shake her hand, and she can feel hooves under it.
She feels fur and hooves and just has this like,
That
was-
strong, calloused hand of a dwarf.
Mm-hmm.
that was weird. I did not like it. And that little foggy after image that Echo left up. Like, both of them kind of turn and look at each other for a second, and then the foggy after image starts to follow. And so, together, the now 4 of you make your way back towards the ship. Real Lestrin, you have the ship all packed. Garret, you have made 2 trips to the ship. to bring all the rope and all the supplies of the netting and the fishing lines in addition to the tackle and bait necessary. Essentially, you can set up 2 fishing lines for either some deep sea fishing or some substandard fishing to try to get you by.
Yay, fish.
Good.
The nets can be used either for also fishing or also to replace the netting at the front.
The bow.
At the bow of the ship. So should something go wrong with the rigging there, you can replace it.
Cool.
Yeah, I stow everything in the appropriate places on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Start prepping for sails.
So, Garret, Lestrin, Lestrin met here.
No. You guys are getting back. These 2 are done with their task. It's now about 7:15. The bells of the city have actually gone off about 15 minutes ago. By the time the 4 of you, 3 of you and 1 Echo,
and a shadow,
are approaching the ship.
Mm-hmm. And do I actually see Lestrin and Garret sitting there then? Like waiting?
Lester and Garret, what are you 2 doing right now?
I'm stowing things in the hold, moving up and down, just making sure everything's where it's supposed to be.
Yep, I'm making sure all the food supplies are, in a dry spot. And
Gotcha. Jyotis, with your passive perception, you would see both of them. Lester would probably be working in the main area, whereas Garret is coming up and down.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. And I'm gonna wave, I'm kind of, shout in a little bit of a raised voice. Hey, Garret, Lestrin, Lolly, is that you?
What?
Oh, very good disguise, by the way, but that's Lestrin. Sorry, Echo. That's Lestrin. This is Lolly.
Hi. I don't shake hands anymore.
Sorry about that. Garret and Lestrin. Lolly is here. She knows already. He gestures to the 5.5 foot tall Lestrin.
Yeah.
Drop the disguise. I thought it would help if you really, really wanted to hire the dwarf guy, but he seemed like a jerk face.
He seemed like a pretty average dwarf to me.
Echo was nice.
No offense, Lestrin. Yeah,
I
got
really
Echo.
don't want to know the story.
We got Echo hired here for navigation. She agreed to 2 gold and equal shares of any salvage we get. 2 gold per day.
That seems fair. Welcome aboard.
Thank you. And she kind of gives a quick look over the ship. Well, are we ready to cast off?
I believe we got
We're running
everything.
our final checks now.
Very good.
Feel free to give us any input if we're missing something. I unfortunately don't spend much time at sea.
Do you have cartographer's tools?
I do.
And a map?
We have a map. Garret, I believe you had the map.
It's in the office in the forecastle.
Great.
Perfect.
And
I will go set up while you finish with the boat. After you're done checking in with the harbor crew, let me know when we're ready to launch off. We'll go over our plans.
sounds good.
Perfect.
And with that,
You know where we're going.
she turns and just, no, but the pay was good, and not often that you can convince people to give you a salvage share, so that was winning.
See, I knew he was trying to rip us off.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, of course he was.
And with that, she just walks into the area and starts getting to work with prepping things out.
Who was a dwarf? Of course he was going to try to get money out of you.
Yeah.
All of them were going to try to negotiate you. All of them.
I was pretty happy with Echo's price. I mean, that's twice as much as we were told, but it's not terrible.
It could be worse.
Yes. Anyway, And we didn't get shot in the process. Luckily.
Man, you guys almost had a combat encounter.
Hate it.
Oh, man. Anyway.
Way to almost pull the jester.
Oh boy. Alright. I'm sorry, Lester. I was just trying to help.
So, if you zoom in on the map of Summerheart onto the town of Alaris Amal, you'll notice that there's 3 different docks. You guys are at the long dock on the right. So the Dejani dock is the dock in the middle. You are at the long dock on the right.
Cool.
Each hex is 1 nautical mile. So, what we'll be doing with this is while you're in the Steel Tranquility, it requires no skill checks. In essence, you are sailing, you are good. When you get out of the Steel Tranquility is when we begin rolling to see what happens.
Ooh, so just anybody could have gone on the Steel Tranquility and gone between islands?
Yep.
That's a cool concept.
Yeah, that's
We have to be
why, that's why
it's
it's so important to this region of the world, is because it's how countries can ship goods to each other and have a trade system despite the season of storms.
Yeah.
And not just that, it's kind of like a ski tow line. Like the
Yeah.
wind on the right side, on the starboard side of all of the, like if you're looking at a lighthouse, if you're on the starboard side, the wind is always at your back. If
Yep.
you're looking at it and you're on the port side, it's going to be in your face. So
Yep.
That's a rope tow.
it's a rope tow. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The thingy at Pirates of the Caribbean. Got it. Alright.
Sure.
Who's this first?
Anyway. Should we, Garret, you want to go, are we good, or we have everything stowed?
So the dock workers are kind of looking over the boat. Garret, you also see the Triton that you had last seen back in the jail as one of the dock workers who's just happily going about their day, who walks up and just, "Are you ready to launch?"
I believe we are.
Very good. So, sir, these are your boat papers. And he hands you a binder. Lists that you have access to our harbor. Now, you'll notice that it says that you've been here in this harbor from this time to this time, because this is your new boat. We don't have the previous charter. The harbor master kept it. It was one of the agreements with the guild for doing some sort of auction. Anytime you stop in a harbor, hand over that, you'll get what you need. Locke says hello, and that they'll be back soon. They've got a little thing to run for the guild, so they won't be joining you today.
Oh, Lux is so cool and mysterious.
Yeah, you know, business is just a unexpected challenge sometimes. Gives this toothy smile.
Mm-hmm.
So, good luck out there.
Well, thank you very much.
You ready to cast off?
Aye.
Good. We'll undo the ropes and let you go. And sure enough, he goes down, undoes them quite easily, gives the initial push off himself, which is like, oh damn, Triton.
Yep.
And then the boat, as this harbor is part of the Steel Tranquility, once you unfurl the sails, the boat will automatically get going. So, Jyotis, you know that you can helm this thing,
Mm-hmm.
easily navigating it during the Steel Tranquility.
1/4 impulse power, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Screw them thrusters. Right.
With
So-
that, your ship is sailing.
Sweet.
Great.
I mean, I gave all my cartographer tools to Echo.
Yeah. Yeah, Echo is currently working in the main hold, which there's enough space there to where they can talk to you and still work on their stuff. So you're not like blind from them because you wouldn't want to be without your navigator officially.
Right.
I do have a question though. Who are going to be the two to run crew shifts first? Because Echo as the navigator can't help with crew work. And Jyotis, if you're helming things, you can't either. So we need two people.
Right.
I
I'll
can.
help. I'll take care of part of it.
Oh, okay. I will go bug Echo to try and learn what she's doing.
Okay. As you enter the area, Lolly, you have to like duck down a little bit to come in because it was built for humans to be comfortable, but you're 7 feet tall.
Uh-huh.
And Echo sees you and just...
Hi.
Yes?
Hi. I think we got off on the wrong foot, and I'm sorry, and my name is Lolly. Lollipop Rainbow Snuffletoots.
That is a weird name, but I'm Echo, so I can't make fun of you for it.
That's a cool name.
Thanks.
What are you drawing? I draw too. See, I drew this girl. She's Molly. She created me. She's really smart.
Well, I am looking at your map and trying to navigate where we're most likely to start looking for the ship. So, do you have any information on where it should be?
I do. I think it was... No, sorry.
Jyotis knows.
You're within earshot.
Oh, it was somewhere between Summer Bella and Summer Soul, likely.
Yes, it was... The Great Breach currents carry sunken ships. Is that it?
Nope.
Nope. That's down
That was
south.
something we were warned about, yes.
It set sail from Trinisbad, right? And
No,
then...
it set sail from this port, and it was heading to Trinisbad.
Oh, it's heading to Trinisbad. That's right. My bad. And yeah, so it's... We figure it made it probably somewhere close to Summer Bella. So we're going to travel, take Steel Tranquility somewhere close to Summer Bella and then start our search.
All right.
And we only have 72 hours before a pretty good squall is going to hit. And it's not just going to be your average squall. It's going to be a pretty good storm. Possibly a typhoon.
Well, we need to be back in Steel Tranquility within 72 hours. You said this was a 2-day job, so we better make it a 2-day job. All right. And with that, she's going to roll. Ooh, she rolled well.
Oh my gosh, we had so much data dump last time.
Was that a complaint?
No, I'm just trying to figure out which one was which.
So the note that you are...
Drowned Archipelago was sunken in Chinapasanga.
The note that you're looking for is that the ship is somewhere between Summer Heart and Summer Bella, because the Dwarven ships during the season of Tranquility normally do not use the Steel Tranquility. There's no need, if it's not the season of storms, for them, because they're very sturdy and well built. So, they were trying to cut across a direct path as best as possible. So with that information, what she basically says is, let's go about 4 hours out, and we'll dip out of the Steel Tranquility and start checking in that region.
Sounds reasonable. Kind of head from that first lighthouse straight towards maybe the northern summit of Summer Bella.
Yes. And with that, she writes down her notes and just, I'll tell you when you need to turn us out.
Will do.
All right. So, as it will be 3 hours, you are not required to make any sort of skill checks while in Steel Tranquility. It is nice, easy sailing once the sail is set. There is not a lot of work for the crew to do outside of keeping their passive perception up. With your passive perceptions, you do not see anything aside from other boats traveling the Steel Tranquility line, occasionally Dejani ships, mostly Summer Sun Corsairs, which are the actual navy of Ayamo Sunge. They do merchant marine work as well. After 3 hours, the ship begins to approach the edge of the Steel Tranquility where you might dip out. And Echo turns and just... Jyotis was, right?
Mm-hmm. That's my name.
Get ready.
Ready.
And with that, you guys are in the Big Blue.
All right. Big blue.
Now we're going to play a game. So, each hex that you get to explore, we are going to roll a d12. And Jyotis, as you are at the helm, you will now be rolling the d12.
Okay.
I will call on alternating crew members to roll based off of what you roll. Okay?
Great.
All right. So, go ahead with your first roll as we explore the first hex.
Just straight D12, by the way.
D12.
11.
Right off the bat. Okay. All right. Crew members. Yeah, actually, both of you. Lester, and I want a D4. Garret, I want a D6.
2.
1.
Cool. All right, let's look at some passive perceptions and see what happened.
Do.
Okay. Lester, and this is actually up to you. You are the one who spots it first. As in the distance, you see just something on the water. And it appears to be moving, and you look out, and you look, and now you can make an active perception check.
Okay. $17.
Okay. You see what appears to be a large shark that is about 150 feet away with some sort of odd shapes on top of it. And it is getting closer. And as it gets closer, you think that you see 2 humanoid-style shapes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna call out shark.
Big shark?
Yes.
People on it?
Bobby, how big is the shark?
Well,
Can I tell? Or is it just a shark?
let's see.
A shark with people on it, right?
Yeah, it is a large shark. The people are medium size. They appear to be carrying weapons, and they are getting closer.
Great.
Mer people.
Well, on that, I'm going to go and grab my ranged weapon and post up.
Okay?
Oh,
With that, we are rolling initiative.
I was
Wow.
gonna say. Where's the call for initiative?
X1. Damn.
7.
6.
Total of 7.
Okay.
Tell me what a shark is.
It's a big fish with lots of teeth.
It's a wolf of the sea.
Yeah, it's the top predator of the sea. That it eats everything below that's smaller than it.
Oh, it's bigger than us.
Yep. And it has people on top of it.
Ah,
So it's definitely their pet.
Hmm.
seems like a bad pet.
Gary goes before me. He's got the higher decks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
have
there we go.
11.
Okay, so let me get everyone arranged. This one.
We don't want to be arranged.
No, thank you.
This one got a dirty 20.
I'm sorry, I had to say it.
Wow.
Other one gets a 5.
How about that, guys? We're searching for 1 mile outside of Steel Tranquility. We find
You know, you
Raiders.
rolled just right.
you made it a high roll on purpose, didn't you?
Yep. Mikey was asking me about the system I was writing. He's like, did you make it so high rolls are good? And I was like, not answering that question. Hey, Garret, what's your dex mod? Is that a +4?
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay. All right. So you will go right after our first 2 peeps. So
Wow.
within the time of you guys setting up, these guys reach approximately 60 feet away. And once they see Garret post up, the shark drops underwater with both of them. And it then moves. And it moves double time and goes under the boat.
Ooh, I don't like it. I don't like it.
It's going to come up over there, and he gestures to the other side.
Garret, you're round.
I'm going to move to the opposite side and watch
Okay.
when it surfaces, and I'll hold my action until it surfaces.
What would you be attacking? The merfolk or the shark?
The rider.
Okay. All right. So. All right. Okay. Very good. Next one. There. Ooh. Perfect. All right. So. Wow. All right. So, Jyotis, you being the helmsman, you're towards the back of the ship. You hear splashing out behind the ship.
Oh.
And it's not big enough to be a shark. It was clearly smaller than that. But you hear this.
Okay, probably the Tritons or Morpho coming up.
And with that, I think as it's on that, do we have... Nope. Okay. All right.
And I'm going to relay that. I heard splashes in the back.
Uh-huh. And with that, I don't think it has an angle on you for throwing something. But let me double check. Yeah, no, it would not have an angle coming up there. So no, you're safe for now. All right, Jyotis, it's your round.
Oh, wait, doesn't Lestrin go before me?
Oh, right, sorry. Lestrin is first. So, Lestrin, your round.
I'm gonna prep my javelin and go to the back of the boat behind Jyotis.
Well, you don't have to prep, because when you go towards the back of the ship, you see a merfolk getting a Triton ready and climbing up the side, pushing itself up.
Then I will take the opportunity to attack.
All right. You gonna throw your javelin?
Can I just stab it?
Oh!
Is it close enough for stabby?
You know what? It has not climbed the deck yet, so it effectively is on there right now, so you're a level above it. You could throw, or I'll let you attack at disadvantage to, like, try to lunge for it, if you're trying to poke it.
Okay, then I'll poke it with disadvantage.
Okay, so roll 2 d20s, take the lower roll.
Okay. 6 plus 13.
See, that's really close. Yeah, that's its armor class, so it hits.
Awesome.
Huzzah.
6. 11.
Okay. Yow. It looks seriously injured as you take your javelin and just jam it down into its head, and it barely makes it out of the way in time to survive, but the javelin definitely got more than just skull, because there's some gray that flies out when you stab down like that with the piercing instrument.
Get the fuck off Garrett's boat. Yeah.
All right. Jyotis, your round.
All right. The shark was headed at roughly a 90 degree to us, right?
Yeah.
Can I steer the ship opposite, like, so that I would be going away from it?
Yes. Yes, you can steer the ship so that you would be going away from it. It is one move action to turn the ship, and the ship will move as a layer action on round 20.
Right.
So
On round 20?
yeah, so basically how this works is that the ship goes as a layer action, because that keeps it simpler for me to track for everyone. So
No,
that
that's
way
fine.
it's like you angle the ship and then it moves on its round.
Okay. So yeah, I will angle the ship so that it's like, I'm gonna.
Yeah, so you're changing the angle of it, preparing it for the next thing.
Yep.
All right.
And is that my move then? Probably.
That is.
Yep.
Yeah, that's your action and move. That's at least your action, as that it takes like your full effort to turn the ship, and the sails start catching in the wind.
Mm-hmm.
Any move action, or are you staying at the helm?
I'm gonna stay at the helm
Okay.
for now.
All right.
I mean, unless there's a locking mechanism so that I can lock the helm and leave it.
Not really. I mean, the ship would just sail in whatever direction you let it sail in, but maintaining the ship is part of the challenge of sea combat.
Yeah.
With that turn done, Lolly, we come to you.
Yes. Okay. Can I see any of the merfolk or anything?
You can make a perception check.
Okay. Oh, a natural 20.
Yeah, you catch it out of the corner of your eye. You see the shark's fin. And sure enough, it was where Jyotis was pointing to, on like, it's coming up on that side, guys. Because this is standard tactics that you just dip and sweep from the other side of raiders. So you can see the fin. You don't see the rider, because it's a large creature, it takes up multiple spaces. But you do see the shark fin.
Okay.
Or the shark tail.
All right. I am going to cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay.
And Spiky Mage Armor. So I get plus 13 AC.
Okay. All right.
That's my turn.
Okay. So,
Or does this become at will?
it's at will.
Oh, it is. So does that count as a... No,
That is still an action.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's still an action.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Who spell? Who dis?
All right.
I have Mage Armor.
With that, this is an interesting tie, and I've actually got to look at the ship's dexterity modifier really quick. Things you thought you'd never say.
What's the ship's dexterity?
Isn't it +1?
I believe so. So I think, yeah, so the merfolk and shark actually do go first. So the shark is going to rear up and try to attack the ship. Let's make a bite attack. Take a bite out of crime. I need to center this dice tray. Ship AC. Oh, yeah, that's a hit. Okay. Hunter shark. There. 1, 2d8 plus 4. Wow. 3 and 7. Okay, so the ship would take traditionally 14 points of damage. That said, the hardness of it does prevent some of that as it bites into the hull, and you can hear that like crunch. And then the merfolk is going to take a Triton and attempt to throw it.
Trident?
Trident, sorry. A Triton. No, they just pick up a fish person.
Here comes
And
That guy.
would I...
Garret, you would
Would
get
I-
your attack at this because you were looking for the
Okay.
rider. So you do see the rider come out, and like it sees you, you see it, you fire first.
Alright, so let me roll that real quick.
On shot first, guys.
13.
That is its armor class, so go ahead and roll damage.
Fabulous. 11 damage.
Okay, yeah, that's another bad hit. You shoot it right in the neck, and whereas in a normal human that would easily have killed it, this, like, it appears to have jammed the gills on that side of the neck, so it's... But it's still going. It is throwing a Triton at you, a Trident at you. I don't know why I'm doing that now, but it's hilarious.
Hey, I'm a weapon.
Okay, Garrett's AC is not higher than 17. No, it is not. All right, Garrett. Garret, you take 6 points of damage as it uses that momentum from the crossbow hitting it to throw one into you. And then it is going to roll off the shark and dive into the water. Just the shark, meanwhile, has to make a grapple check to stay attached to the boat because the boat's about to move as its lair action. So, grapple check does not succeed. Well, I get to roll for the boat. Let's see how the boat does. Yeah, no, the boat succeeds. So, the shark's teeth, you hear some of them just break off as more parts of the hull do break with that. The hull takes a little bit more damage. It takes an additional 3 points of damage. So... ...88 has 100 hit points. Okay, so we are doing... Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 100, it looks like it's just below an A. B+. That's what that particular pontoon looks like as the shark is ripped out of it as the ship begins to move away. And the ship does move 60 feet away as the Jyotis successfully caught the sails. The ship is moving. Next up, we come to Garret. It is your round again.
I guess I'll move to the back of the boat, cock another bolt, and see if I can take another shot at either the shark or a mer person.
You do see the mer person there. Let's see. What is the loading on a light crossbow? Is that a bonus action or?
I don't think it actually. I'm not sure that there's actually an action necessary for it. I think it's part of your attack action now.
Let me look up loading action.
It used to be a move action, but I have no idea.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Okay. I think the light crossbow, you're right on this about. Okay, yes. So to fire it multiple times in one round, you need the crossbow expert. But yes, to fire it once, you're fine.
Yeah, I'm level 2. So
Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, you can go ahead and make an attack roll.
that was interference. I have to balance my rolling for this. Yeah, that's 15.
Yeah, that hits. And how do you want to do this? Because it had 2 hit points left.
Through the eye.
Okay. Yep. Easily enough. You just straight through its eye, and it does this, and then falls back into the ocean with a nice little splash. It is now dead, so it does not get a turn.
So is the shark, now that its rider is gone, is the shark still going for the ship?
The rider was the other merfolk that split off from the shark, and the shark split off in its own direction and is underwater, but because it didn't stay attached to the boat. So you can't see either of them without making a perception check, and because you already took an action, looking underwater for big things like this, I'm going to require at least a bonus action to do that, because that takes some time.
Gotcha.
So I'll let you take a bonus action to look, because your move are done. Take a bonus action. Yeah.
Perception, you say?
Yeah.
16.
Difficult to tell. It looks like the shark's still about 60 feet back as the boat moved after the shark attacked it, so the boat looks like it's getting out of range. You can barely see the hint of a shadow back there. You cannot see the merfolk.
Gotcha. Thanks.
All right. Next up, we have Lestrin.
Is the merman is still climbing up the ship?
No, he's dead. Garret killed it. He came and yanked you.
Oh, darn it.
That wasn't the rider?
No, you shot the rider and did heavy damage to the rider as your hold action. The rider, after throwing a trident at you, went underwater.
Gotcha.
Got it.
Okay.
So
I forgot there were two of them.
There are. You killed the second one. The first one's underwater. There's not two sharks. There's only one shark, but two riders.
And the shark got dislodged?
The shark got dislodged. It is 60 feet back currently.
Okay. I know I'm still standing on the back of the boat?
Yep.
Alright, then I'm going to hold my attack action.
Okay. What are you holding for? Merfolk or shark?
Preferably the shark.
Okay. All right. Yeah, no, that is legitimately your choice. So, Lestrin on hold. Jyotis, your turn. Jyotis!
Yo, Jyotis.
He fell asleep.
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yes.
I've been gabbing and muted. So, Anyway, 2 questions. I have to prepare spell lists every day, and do you want me to send you when I change it? Because I forgot to send it.
Only when you change it. That's the only time.
I changed it this morning because we're going to be on the boat, and
I can check it. So give me 1 second. I'll just refresh your screen.
Yeah, you can view
this
sheet.
I only changed one spell. I changed out the absorb elements for sanctuary.
That's fine.
So the question is, can I cast sanctuary on the boat?
It's range 30 feet. Let's see. Duration 1 minute. Word a creature. You know what? I'm going to say yes, because it doesn't limit a size of the creature. And technically, as the boat has hit points, the boat is... yeah.
Yeah, that's...
spell. Yeah,
we'll treat it as a construct?
Yeah, basically, that's... it's still a first-level spell, so if it was a cantrip, I'd be like, no! But first-level spell, yeah. If you're going to spend that, I'll give it to you.
I just wanted to see if it was possible, because I'm not sure.
I would say that it is. For now. I will tweet at the D&D developers to see if it would work. Because... Right, yeah, I'm going to need to actually get my Twitter account back online. Damn it. All right, so for now, DM ruling, yes, it works.
Okay. I'm going to cast it on the boat.
All right. So you pull a little mirror out of your pocket, shine it on the boat floor, whisper the words in the deep speech, and sure enough, the boat begins to glow with just a little bit of radiant light. And with that, That is your turn unless you're moving.
I wanted to keep the boat going away from the damn shark.
Yeah, right now it is 60 feet away from the shark. As ironically, the funny I'll have the boat be their lair because it is. Well, it moves after the shark, so the shark lost its grapple.
Yay!
So, with that, we come to Lolly.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna fire an Eldritch Blast right at the shark.
Okay. All right.
Uh-huh. You were gonna say something?
Nope.
Oh, okay. 18.
18 will hit.
Cool.
It does have partial cover for being underwater, but in the meantime, 18 is more than enough to hit.
Alright, minimum damage, 5.
Cool. Well, you send that pink hurling bolt through the water, and you know that it hit the shadow. You just don't know how much it did. With that, we come to top of the round. Let's roll the scout's wisdom. The scout is not wise.
Poor scout.
Yep.
Poor little cheat.
All right. Garret, Lolly, Lesterin, as you see, the shark moves through the water, and at first it goes deeper, and then it comes back towards that just under the surface where it's moving towards the boat. It is now... It would do a double move, so it was 60 feet away. Dude. Yeah. So it is under the boat. It is not surfaced yet, but it is more than caught up to the boat, and it's trying to keep speed with the boat as the boat takes off. The boat then goes, and it moves 60 feet away again, and the shark is now 40 feet away and still underwater. Lesterin, I will give you, if you want to make your held action attack, you can try to throw your javelin in the water to hit the shark.
I have 8 of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Why not?
It's a good day to jav.
16 plus 7.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Again, it gets a plus to its AC for being underwater, but 16 plus 7 on a javelin will hit.
That would be 6 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, that's good solid damage. All right. With that, we come to Garrett's turn. Garret, the shark, is now 40 feet away.
Sorry, I was muted.
No worries.
Okay.
I know you've got fan noise, and I appreciate it. So
Yeah, it's still like 80 degrees here.
yeah, it's warm even here today. So okay,
All right.
what you doing, buddy?
I'm going to go ahead and take a shot at the jerk-faced shark. How deep does it look like it's rolling?
Again, it's probably about 10 to 15 feet down. It's within range because it's 40 feet away, 10 to 15 feet down. You would have a shot on it. You have 80 feet on your light crossbow, so...
Yeah. All right, I'll give it a shot. Ooh, okay, math, 21.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
All right. Ooh, max damage. So that's 12.
Okay. You're starting to see some blood trickle up towards the surface now. With that, Lesterin, we come back to you. Do you want to throw another javelin or hold action?
I'm gonna hold it.
Okay. All right. What are you holding for? What's your trigger? What's your go word?
Attack the shark when he's close enough to stabby,
Okay.
but I don't
All
want
right.
to lose another javelin.
Gotcha. Okay, so you want to do that attack at disadvantage lunge type thing where it comes out of the water and you're like, surprise! Got it. Okay. All right. Okay. Jawsome. All right. Jyotis,
No! Street sharks.
I will hurt you one way or another.
Terrible Ninja Turtle ripoff.
I mean,
It wasn't too
Can I-
bad.
can I use mend on the boat?
You would need to be in the specific area, and Mend takes like a minute to cast.
Okay, so I'll do that after the battle then.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
I
mean,
guess
if you want to spend 10 rounds doing it, I'd be so happy. But
Nah, that's all right.
me just hanging out there looking like pretty fish bait, that'd be great for me. But
I mean, can I stand at the helm? Can I see where the shark is from the helm?
you can make a perception check to see if you can see it. That's how I would put it. Because you see the others going towards the dive deck. They're standing right above it, and that's where Garret is firing, and Lestrin is holding a javelin ready, and Lolly's over in that general area. She doesn't have to be quite as far back because Eldritch Blast likes its distance.
I rolled a nat 20 on perception.
Yeah, you see it. It's there.
So I'm going to angle the boat again to kind of keep it so that it's like, kind of in the hind quarter of the boat as much as possible.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. So, again, it's right now a straight chase, so keeping the boat going in its current direction does work for now.
I mean, I can't take a shot at it, right? I still have to helm the boat. Right?
Yeah, unless you want to give up helming the boat.
No.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, Sanctuary's last time is 1 minute. Okay. All right. Lolly.
Yes.
What you doing?
Eldritch Blast again.
All right.
At the shark. 8. Does that hit?
8 does not.
Oh.
Unfortunately. You see that, like, trickles of blood and red stuff, and you're like, ew! And it just... You don't connect that time.
No. Okay.
All right. Top of the round. Shark catches boat and is coming up for a bite, and the merfolk is coming out and throwing another trident at Garret before it dives back down. It rolled a natural 1, so that trident goes whee, and it lands like 3 feet from Jyotis. Like, it just yeeted the trident over most of the boat. And
free trident.
Right.
I was going to say, hey, you want a trident?
Right, you gained a trident. Congratulations. It dives back underwater. The shark comes up to attack the boat again. That's going to hit the boat. That does trigger you. Yes. Plus one, you get to... at disadvantage, though, because you're attempting to hold onto the javelin and not lose it.
Stabby stab.
1.
Oh, yeah, so no.
Am I gonna fall off the damn boat?
No, it's a miss. D&D 5e is not... Okay, so real talk, before we assume that Bob's just a bastard.
No.
A 1 is not a critical failure in D&D 5e like it was in other versions.
Yay.
But there are instances where a 1 can be much worse than normal. And normally what I do is with skill checks, it is the rule of if you fail by 5 or more, something bad happens. With attacks, though, with a 1, you just absolutely gank it. Like, you accidentally you go for it, and at the last second, you almost trip, so you pull yourself back up and almost hit yourself with the javelin as it comes up right after you, like a baseball bat. So it's that moment where you don't hurt yourself, but it looked pretty dumb. Like, it was not your proudest moment.
I'm gonna look around and see if anybody saw that.
Oh, they did.
Damn.
It's okay. You're on a boat. So good.
All right.
We'll blame the waves.
Okay.
You just wanted to get that cool trident.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Totally.
Okay, so blink, and then we're doing all right. Yeah, the boat's starting to get a little beat up as it was bitten 2 places. The shark now gets to make I wanted to hold on, and Garret, you get an attack of...
Since it's on Sanctuary, doesn't it have to make saves? The wisdom save or whatever?
It does.
Yay.
It made it, nat 20!
Damn it.
I win! But Garret, you do get a chance to shoot it as you were holding action for it, weren't you?
I don't believe so.
Oh,
I
no,
took
you
my
weren't.
action to
You
shoot the
weren't.
shark.
Sorry. Okay, yeah, no. The shark gets to see if it can hold on to the boat. Boat wins
Yes,
again.
It worked.
Tears the
Aw.
shark off again.
Yeah.
As your boat takes another
Jyotis.
whopping 1 point of damage from more shark teeth stuck into it. As it just... and the shark just splashes down into the water. The boat moves another 60 feet away. All right, with that, we now come to Garret.
Has the shark dived yet?
The shark is on the surface right now because it surfaced to attack the boat and it tried to stay attached. So you can
What
see
about Jerky McFishface? Is he still visible too?
he is not as easily visible. You would have to try to at least use your bonus action to go looking for him because he dove underwater and used his movement.
He's not as much a threat to the hull, so I'm going to take another shot at Jaws
Shark
Jr.
bait.
here.
Shark bait, brouhaha.
No, that misses.
Okay. All right, so you load up, splashes in the water, nothing. All right.
I rolled a 2.
Yeah, that would miss.
Ouch.
All right, Lesterin.
Uh-huh.
Your roll.
I take
you
the
doing?
shark, and the mer person is not close enough to attack.
No, the boat's now 60 feet away as that's its movement speed, so...
Alright, then I will hold that javelin stabby for the
Okay.
shark again.
All right, for the shark again. Perfect. Jyotis.
This is me driving the boat. Yeah, so we just ripped the shark off again. I
Uh-huh.
guess I'm just going to keep steering the boat to, keep it in the hind quarter.
Okay.
Of course Lester wants to be thrown to the shark.
Giddy's does translate to ocean miner, so,
Cool.
assumptions made. All right, so you're just steering the boat, nothing else?
Well, I don't think I can really do much else, really, right?
Man, not really at this point. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, Lolly.
Drive away.
Eldritch Blast again.
All right,
It's my favorite. 15?
that will hit.
Ooh.
Since it's on the surface, it doesn't get an AC benefit, so...
Ooh, and I got a 9 that time, so...
Ooh. Yeah, no, it's hurting real bad now. You blast a chunk out of its tail and back, and you can now just see this gaping wound where that force has left some damage.
Bad fishy.
Yeah. All right. Top of the round. We have Ryder and Shark. Ryder.
I always thought that scene was so ridiculous.
Let's shoot at it.
With a handgun!
With a pistol.
All right. So once again, to keep the themes going here, the Shark dives, and I'm going to see if the Ryder gets smart this time. Does not get smart. The Shark dives. Goes deeper this time. This time it will take a full action on a perception check to try to look for it, as it is gone deeper into shadows.
Ooh,
Next up, we have Garret.
I have an idea.
Quick question: did you roll Sanctuary on its last attack?
Yeah, I did. I rolled a
Okay, I
nat
didn't
20
hear
on
that.
its wisdom saving.
He rolled a nat 20. Took a
I
chunk
didn't hear
out
that.
of
I
it.
shipped ship.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Sharks are wise.
Yep.
Fear my wisdom.
So what's visible and what's not?
You would have to use your action to look for it right now because it went deeper this time.
And what about Fishy
Uh,
McJerkface?
As you cannot see Fishy McJerkface, you would assume that Fishy McJerkface has been picked up by his mount and that they are going to try again because they are not the brightest bunch. They're tactically good, but they're not the brightest bunch to call
They're
off an attack.
They're determined, but
So All right, I'm gonna lock and load and prep for.
Okay.
I'll just either of them if possible.
Yeah, it's
The first enemy that comes into clear view, I will shoot.
perfect. That works. Okay. All right. So, Lestrin, your held action didn't trigger off, but at the same time, it's kind of a good thing as you didn't lose a javelin.
True.
Do you still want to hold action?
Yeah.
Okay. Action held. Jyotis.
Okay. I'm driving a boat, but here's a question. Is it possible for me to do Tinker's things on stuff that's not right next to me, or do I have to be like right next to it?
You have to be right next to it.
Okay.
Or you
I
need
can't,
mage hand.
Oh, okay. Okay. Damn, because I was going to try, like, shine a mirror at the shark and be like, here's a bright light.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, driving the
All
boat. Drivey boat.
Lolly,
Yep, Eldritch Blast again.
I need a perception check as your action. Like, it went
Okay.
deeper.
Oh, 11. Alright, I think I'll hold my Eldritch Blast.
Okay, holding Eldritch Blast then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright. Top of the round. Hey, guess what happens?
Nothing.
Shark! So, Garret, Lestrin, you two get to make attacks, make your held action attacks as the shark literally jumps out of the water, bloodied, frenzied, angry as can be. You can see that it's not doing well, but it's determined to get at least someone here. It wants a meal.
19 to hit.
That's a hit. Lestrin?
Nat 20.
How do you want to do this? Lestrin's minimum damage and Garrett's minimum damage combined would do this, and a nat 20 basically guarantees it. So what do you guys want to do for the tag team?
I was going to take out one of its eyes or right through the gills.
I was gonna go for the gills.
Okay, so each of you both shoot and throw at one set of gills each. It perfectly pierces, and the shark lands on the dive board, dead. Like, it makes the equivalent of a shark cough as it tries to breathe one last time, and then just rolls dead. Meanwhile, the Triton attempts to throw one last trident at Garret again, because Garret, you're the one who nailed it super hard. That was a journey. That does not hit. The trident goes wide and again lands on the deck behind you. And it then curses, or at least you think it's a curse because it speaks Aquan. And then it attempts to go away. Actually, since it's out of your guys' range, you don't get attacks of opportunity. But Lolly, you would have a held action Eldritch Blast.
Yes, I would.
Mm-hmm.
Would a 17 hit?
It would. How do you want to do this? Because your minimum damage also kills it.
Yes. Just pew!
Okay.
Right in the tushy.
Pew! Right in its fish butt. It
Right.
comes in half. Like, the tail and the abdomen just separate entirely by the force and fall into the water.
Oh my
Ew.
gosh. Gross.
So, on the one hand, you guys gained a shark. On the other hand, you gained a couple of tridents. Wins all around. Let's take a 10-minute break. I will see everyone back. Let's go with 9:32. Hun, if you want to stop stream.
Sure.
You know, let's do it anyway.
Where are we on the map?
We're like
a mile off of the Steel Tranquility.
So if you look at the first lighthouse, we're like a mile into the blue ocean, like one hexagon into the blue ocean.
Jesus. This is gonna take a while.
Well, I mean, if you guys roll combat encounters all the damn time, that's not my fault.
It is, though.
I'm not the one who wrote the system.
Yeah. You're right. So, hey, speaking of that, Helmsman, did you want to take a little time of 2 minutes to try to fix up the ship?
Most definitely, if we're out of combat.
Yeah, you are now out of combat.
Does he have to go into the water to mend that, or can he do it from below decks?
He has a swim speed.
I can go into the water if need be.
Yeah. I mean, the worst that you would have to do is tie a rope to yourself for safety.
I'm fine with that. And actually, I was going to do that. I'd like take my shirt off and my boots off and just kind of roll my pants up to my knees.
And I'll turn to Lestrin. Do you want to see about doing anything with that carcass?
Yeah.
I don't know how edible it is, but I'm sure you're better at taking care of those types of things than I am.
Shark meat.
Yeah, shark.
Haha.
Apparently, fin is a delicacy.
Shark fin soup.
Can I roll
It has no real
survival?
flavor.
Yeah.
We should keep some of the teeth, too, because teeth.
19, 21.
Oh, yeah. You can harvest any parts you need now, or when you get back to port, you can effectively use some rope and hang it, or you can harvest it now and just dump the carcass. But, and you would know this from sailing, for Honest Alcon, you were strictly told never to dump feces or anything with blood unless you had to, as there was a chance of provoking things.
Mm-hmm.
So it's one of those, like, do you want to harvest it when you get back? Because I will let that 21 stand. Or do you want to harvest it now and kick it off?
I'm going to explain that to Gary and get some vote on this decision. What do you think?
I mean,
As long as we can put it into a place where it balances and it doesn't offset our ability to steer, we should probably hang on to it until we get to a place we can properly dispose of what's left.
Yeah, it weighs a good amount, but it's not.
And we're
not
not
a ton.
overweight or we're not overburdened anyway,
No,
so it's
no.
it's going to cause us.
you don't want to do that?
I will hurt you for this.
We can't even stay on task for 5 minutes.
Well, I mean, technically, we kind of just did that anyway. I mean, we did just blow up a merman, and he got split in half.
So it takes your helmsman a couple of minutes to fix up the boat. Basically, Jyotis, the first thing you have to do is climb over the side once you're all tied up and ready, and then you go down and you cast the mending spell. It takes a good minute to heal the area, and then you move on to the back of the boat and you heal that area. It takes 3 total castings of this.
Cool.
In total, probably takes you the better part of about 4 to 5 minutes of moving around. You do not lose an hour in this hex. So,
Yay.
because it's nice and quick, you've got the boat back up to full hit points.
Yay. Question. Can I, yoinkst a couple of the teeth out and, save them in my pockets?
With Lestrin's survival check, you have so many more teeth than you will ever need.
All right. That's fine.
Keep it until we get to a port of some sort.
All right.
We'll probably sell off some of this stuff, too.
Other teeth out in the ocean.
With that, Echo gives you the, well, we ready to keep going, helmsman?
Aye.
All right.
You are helmsman.
Well, that's
Pointing
Jyotis.
No, yeah, I'm pointing at Jyotis. You are
I mean-
helmsman. Are you ready?
I mean, I'm ready if I'm climbed back aboard.
Yeah,
so.
you've done everything, so.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. We continue. So, since Lestrin has to step out due to a bloody nose, this will just be Garret who rolls, or if I need someone else, I will roll myself, or I can have Lolly roll also. But Jyotis, roll a d12.
D12. 8.
Okay. Magical chart. Let's consult the chart.
So are we kind of roughly like a third of the way between the the lighthouse, the first two lighthouses, and then like that, like kind of where that dip is, that like the first, like where it dips up into the Steel Tranquility, like that first hex, and now we're moving into that second hex, like towards the bell.
Yes. Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, so let me actually mark this. So draw.
Oh, what did Echo do during the whole battle? Just stand there and watch us?
Yeah, pretty much. She thought you had it under control.
Good job, Echo.
Again, she's a mercenary, so...
We didn't really pay her to fight, but, you know, self-preservation.
Again, if she thought that you guys were in trouble, she probably would have fought because of self-preservation. But since it was like, well, they nearly killed both of those things within the first shots, they have this. They got this. Echo is not the greatest at range combat either, so...
By the way, does, like, Jyotis recognize what Echo is, or is she...
You can roll an Arcana check.
Rolling Arcana. Let me see. My Arcana is... Oh, damn, that's a 22.
She is a Water Genasi.
Water Genasi. Cool.
Yeah, the Genasi are...
Genasi.
They are known as half-elementals. And they can look mostly human, but this one appears to look more of that like half water elemental based. They are commonly relatives, or at least divergent from Djinns. So in the second hex, nothing happens. Time passes. Things go nicely.
Oh, thank you,
Let's go to the third hex.
Sailing, 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 rolling D12. Another 11. I hope it's not another shark attack.
Garret, roll me a D4. Lolly, roll me a D6.
Oh no.
1.
Oh.
6. High things are good, right?
I don't know. Last time I rolled high, we got a shark attack.
So, Coastal Generator, what are you gonna give me this time?
Fish.
Right?
Roll initiative.
Master inside with resign.
So, at this point, Lestrin, off of your passive perception, you see sharks. Lots of sharks.
Sharks!
You see 6 sharks that look very similar to the ones you encountered before, and one shape underwater that is smaller yet thicker. It's weird. Like, you can barely make out the shadow in the distance, and you're like, something's up with that.
Great.
You can roll a perception check to see if you see anything more.
I'm not going to see much with that roll.
Great.
6.
Okay. Yeah, with the 6, you're like, I don't know, there's shadows. Here we go again, guys.
God.
Apparently, I can't roll.
Your higher rolls.
My life.
Your higher rolls are finally paying off for me. Shit. I just...
Yeah. Well, you know how often it rolls in, session. Let's hope it doesn't go this way all the way to the island.
Oh no.
So...
We've gone 3 miles, guys, and we're in our second attack.
So, the shapes are getting closer. They are approaching. Lestrin, you can make a wisdom check.
Okay. 12.
That's good enough. These things have clearly spotted some of the blood leaking from the carcass of the shark.
Yes.
There's two options here. You can probably fight them off and fight them off pretty easily like you did before. They can't damage the boat much. They may not even try. They're just getting closer to see what it is. But if you kick that carcass off, they will have at it and be good.
I was going to say, maybe, like, that's what I was thinking when you first said it was a lot of sharks. We should probably chuck that body off.
Came to my mind too.
Yeah, but then they're gonna follow because it's still dripping blood. We need to chuck the whole thing, I think.
Can't we salvage it?
I think we're gonna get plenty of opportunity to get shark teeth.
I mean, with how you roll.
Kick it into the water, I guess. Bye-bye, shark meat.
Shark bait. Ooh ha ha.
Gary?
I wanted some souvenir teeth, because damn it.
Our lives on the boat are more important than any
Yes,
other coin.
I know. Well, I
Leave it
could have...
off.
It's okay. It's okay.
Take
All right.
whatever you can in the time, and then get the rest off.
I need a strength check from Lestrin to move it off.
Can I assist?
Yes, Lestrin, roll with advantage.
Go, strong dwarf.
Oh, well. That's good. 10.
That's all you need. It just takes longer than normal. Like, it's just that, like, trying to get your footing because this is the dive deck, so it's where water washes up constantly. So, like, getting your actual footing and pushing with some momentum takes about a minute. And in that time, those shadows get real close. They don't actively attack the ship, as these ones are not controlled by someone, but they are circling by the time you get the body pushed off into the water.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, the circling stops. You see foam and blood all over the surface as that large monstrosity is thoroughly chewed.
Excellent.
All right, you didn't lose any time there, so let's continue.
These are not fish, you guys.
Jyotis?
Yep, 12. Rolling rolling d12. And you want to take a guess at what it was, Bob?
Did you get an 11 or a 12?
I got an 8. Because it was an 11 and then an 8, and an 11 and an 8.
Okay. So you have another hour. Nothing happens on this hour. Things are going pretty good. Or I'm sorry. Per 1 hour, it's 3 hexes. So 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
It's
good.
been-
So we're further
Yeah.
than we thought.
Yeah. Let me get you guys your bonuses. Right there. Okay. All right. And since you used the Steel Tranquility for the first part and you've been making good time, you would know that you're making pretty decent time out here right now. Should be almost halfway to Summerbella, actually.
Good.
So, with that, let's roll again.
Rolling again. 3.
Okay. All right. On a 3, we have that. Okay. Hey, Lestrin, can I have you roll 1d4?
4.
Okay. The temperatures change just a little bit during this hour. It comes down about 5 degrees. As the base temperature was 90 degrees out on the water, this is actually a little more comfortable for everyone. It's now 85 instead.
Oh, that's so much more comfortable.
I love being covered in fur.
Not my problem. All right,
That's
Jyotis.
you problem.
Rolling d12.
Yep.
A 2.
Okay. So, on a 2, I would like... let's go with Garret. Go ahead and roll me a d4, please.
1.
One of the fishing lines actually triggers.
Fish.
Get to it and do what I need
Reel
to.
it in. I would
in.
like a athletics check to reel it in.
Oh, I'm kind of a Viking in that particular realm.
That's awesome.
Ooh, that's a natural 20.
All right, yeah. Takes you very little time. You
Plus
reel
3.
in. Yeah. So, you reel in what appears to at first feel very light. You're like, oh man, we caught something. It's a really small fish. This is kind of disappointing. As you reel it up off the fishing line, you notice that it is a green glass bottle with a cork up on top and what appears to be a rolled scroll inside of it.
Ooh.
Cool.
Message in a bottle.
Message in a bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Complete aside, if you ever want to hear something completely strange and wonderful, Machine Head, the metal band, did a cover of that song that was really
It's
good.
actually really good. Yeah.
I will have to check that out.
Mhm.
So good. Yeah, I'll reel that in, put the line back, cast out again, and then open that up.
Okay. You find a treasure map that marks the beach of Brula, the hex in the leftmost corner of that beach, as containing a treasure. Like X literally marks the spot. It is marked as a UNT drop point. And from what you can read over these notifications, this appears to have been a captured member of the Summer Sun Corsairs leaking information, or at least trying to get it out there about where the Dejani, or not the Dejani, but where the UNT were hiding some of their recovered goods.
I'll take that to Echo and have her mark it for the return trip.
Echo looks at it and just, oh, nice. That's much further down. It's off the western coast of Summerbella, but yeah, we could do it.
That's what I was thinking. But
We
yeah, maybe
agree.
on the return trip, we need to look. Yeah, you know what's going on. I'll go up and keep watch.
Perfect. All right, so let me give you the 3. Okay. Sorry, right there.
Nudes. Sorry.
I was waiting for that.
Yep.
Just wow.
Yep. Let's say Jyotis, go ahead and roll me another d12.
D12, driving the boat. An 8.
Okay. Again, not too much happens. The weather begins to heat back up just a little bit. It's right back to about 90 degrees.
Damn.
All right. We have now
Who
been
gave it permission to be this hot?
we have now been at sea for how many hours? Let's see. You guys left at about 7:30. Steel Tranquility would have been.
You
If
said
we're
3
halfway
hours.
there, it's probably been like 12 hours.
Yeah. So it's starting to get late in the day. Sun's getting low. We're coming into sunset. Jyotis, you know that as a part of a crew, it's probably time to rotate soon because helming the ship will get more and more difficult for you. Whereas the other two can come and go as they please and take breaks to kind of remain active. Basically, you need to replace yourself probably within the next hour.
All right. Who else wants to? Who would like to? Garret, would you like to helm the boat? I mean,
I'll never learn how to do it properly unless you try.
is everybody okay with Lolly helming the boat?
Maybe not the first tryout.
Aw.
Well, I wouldn't know what to do either. But if you can give me a rundown of where the stars I need to follow are, I can
most
try to
definitely.
hold it.
I just need to take a rest from the wheel. I'll stay here and guide you as much as I can.
Yeah, and that part you can do.
Yep.
That said, Lolly, as Garret is going to step off and from his job if you want to go and do some crew work along with Lestrin?
Yes.
Okay. So,
I want to learn all the things.
Gary,
Hi.
it is now your go, sir, for rolling the d12.
Ah, fuck. I rolled a 10.
Okay.
We're all dreading the high rolls now. We're like, no!
Yeah.
Don't love it.
The weather just appears to have a few clouds in the sky. The sun sets, and it's absolutely gorgeous. Your first experience with sailing a boat is learning that essentially when you're out at sea, you do just small little adjustments to keep your course. And Jyotis does a great job of just coaching you through that you just go with the waves and the boat skims along this nice smooth ocean. And things continue. Go ahead and roll me that d12 again. You can now see to the south the Isle of Summerbella. You can barely make out the mountains in the distance.
I rolled a 1.
Okay. Lolly, as you haven't gotten to roll too many times, can you please roll me 1d4?
Okay. D4. 4.
Perfect. So, at this time, as it's just beginning to get dark, Lolly, you're doing your rope work that Lestrin has taught you so well how to do. You're tying off knots, you're looking around the ship, checking everything out, and then at the distance, you see writing in the sky in big gold letters,
Oh,
H-E-L-P.
Oh, not all skywriting is positive.
Thank you, Parks and Rec. It is easily within the distance of you.
Well, it seems like
It is-
somebody needs our help.
It is less than the mile away. Like, it is within the hex with you.
I mean, we're looking for a boat.
It might be them.
All right.
Well,
What if it's a shark?
if this is brought to my attention, I will adjust my course accordingly.
Lolly, do you point it out to the crew?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, so,
Can
again,
sharks write in the sky, guys?
Echo just kind of looks up and like, I have never heard of sharks writing, but, you know.
First time for everything.
Okay,
Exactly.
well then somebody might need our help.
All right, so the boat approaches. Now, Jyotis, still on break, walks you through, Garret, how to start slowing the boat down. And Lolly and Lestrin, you guys climb around and help with the sail a little bit, adjusting it to start bringing the ship to a slower speed so that you can investigate this area. And is anyone actively trying to perceive? One person.
I mean, I would be if I'm helping Gary.
Okay. All right. Jyotis, go ahead and roll a perception check.
That's gonna be decent. Perception 19 total.
Yeah, so you see this shape of an... At first you're like, wait, what? You're looking out on the water and you're like, is that a walrus on a rock? And as the boat gets closer and closer, because it's now low light, you figure it out. And you're like, that's some sort of elephant man. And as the boat gets within about 500 feet, you can now clearly see that this is this mercantile-looking loxodon, which is essentially an elephant person, where they are medium-sized, but like how Lolly is 7 feet tall when she stands fully up, this person is 7 feet tall, big, broad shoulders, gray skin that has all these gold etchings over it, tusks that are lined with golden paint, and he's just standing on the water. And as the boat gets closer, he waves his hands up and down and gives a big blow of his trunk with the
I do one right back at him.
and he gives
Never mind, I'm laughing too hard.
and he gives this big
Hello!
Hello.
I could use a lift if you don't mind. My ship went under
Under where?
the water.
Oh.
What ship was it?
It was, well, rather small. And he looks at you for a second. It was a dinghy. It
Okay.
was all I could rent. And unfortunately, it sank. I could use a lift.
Well,
Absolutely.
Where are you headed? Oh, I don't. It doesn't matter where we're headed, right?
Yep.
Come on aboard.
It doesn't matter. Anything is better than having to walk to shore from here.
welcome aboard the Lucky 87.
And he slowly lumbers up, climbs up, and just...
Good to meet all of you.
Yes.
I am Gungar Goldtusk.
Hi, Gungar Goldtusk. I'm Lolly. Have you
Nice
seen
to
this girl?
meet you.
looks at it for a second. Let me see his passive perception. His history's quite good. He has a chance.
Well, that looks like a gith.
Yes, she
I
is.
have not seen her or any girl, but I have seen gith.
Ooh,
I have
where?
seen, well, in my home country.
Where's that?
Well, I believe in common you call it the Verdant Inferno.
Ooh.
But the country...
Give 1 second. Where is my Steel Tranquility guide? I did not think you guys would roll this. I can't tell you how many different possibilities there are. And
You mean like Lucky 87 possibility?
yeah, no, exactly like that. Like
Yeah.
I should
I
just
still
count-
love that we have the Millennium Falcons of boats, man. We want it. We're gonna modify it.
Takrako is my home country. And
Takrako.
Jyotis, you would know this. It's to the south. Yeah, it is literally Takrako. Apostrophes in between the K, the R, and the A and the K.
Takraho in the Southern Isles.
It is south of Gilderstrand,
Mhm.
far south.
Far south of Gilderstrand.
It is the end of the Steel Tranquility shipping line, in fact.
That's damn far south.
It is where the first tower of the Steel Tranquility was built. The only major city there is offshore. Jyotis, you would know this as a sailor, sorry.
It's okay.
The city's name is Serenity's Breath. And it is a city of beastmen and Loxodon, which is what this gentleman is.
Awesome.
He is so
Well.
cool.
It is a pleasure to meet all of you. I sell wares normally. Magical wares. And as you have rescued me, let me know if there's anything you might like. I can see what I have in my bags, or I can just show you what I have.
Yes, please.
At some point, perhaps, shall we get back to our search?
Yeah, let's continue our work, but when we get to our shore, we will take the time to look for what you have and if we can make any deals, yes?
That sounds fantastic. I will go. Do you need help, or shall I take a seat?
Are you any hand at sailing?
I can help with any of the crew work, or with sailing your ship as well.
Well, we're all very new, so if you have any information or can teach our youngest members, any skills that might help them.
Let me team up with this one, and he holds his hand out towards Lolly.
Yay!
Good choice.
Like I'm so tight.
He gives you the hug right back, and it's warm and comforting.
It's a big elephant hug.
Yeah, you are wrapped up tight.
Everyone be small like me.
Yep.
Yes. When we reach shore, we will exchange names and pleasantries, and I will sell you some wares, and I will help around the ship. Let me show you. What is your name, dear?
Lolly.
Lolly, it is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, the pleasure is all mine.
So, with that, Garret, you now have advantage on your D12 rolls. If you roll your D12,
Hooray!
and I make a sound that's like, oh, buddy, that'll be my words, you can re-roll it. As you now have 2 highly trained individuals on your ship to help. In addition to Jyotis, who is trained for landings.
Hooray!
So, let's go ahead and roll again.
For the next leg.
Hmm?
That's a 10.
All right. On a 10, the night sky comes out, the stars begin to shine and twinkle. You can even see the path of the ethereal oceans glistening out like a galaxy spiraling overhead. The ship continues. And Lolly, I would like a perception check.
Yay. Okay. 18 on the dice, so plus 4 is 22.
Even though it has gotten dark, you see smoke over the horizon.
Smoke on the water. Yeah?
Smoke on the
Fire
water.
in the sky.
And as you look upon it, do you point it out to anyone?
Yes. Look over there, Gungali friend.
Lesterin, you would recognize that as the exact kind of smoke that the smokestacks of a Stalkon would make.
Ah. Oh, you guys, that looks like the smoke from a Stalkon.
Perfect. We found it. Maybe.
We can hope.
Hopefully it's the boat we're looking for and not another one.
It's like, oh, what a coincidence.
It's that shark again.
Don't try to come aboard.
You're that clever shark, aren't you?
There is now a smart shark, just because you are all assholes.
That's great.
It's big brain time. So, Garret, do you choose to navigate the ship towards the smokestacks?
Of course.
All right. As you approach, you see that the smokestacks, despite smoking, have not caused the paddle wheels on the sides of the Stalkon to move at all. The Stalkon is predominantly built of iron and metal. There are little wooden parts on the sides. As the boat goes closer and closer, you notice that, Lester, and you would know this just offhand, that this boat that you rowed to Alarisamal on was equipped with a actual diving vessel, and that's missing. Atop that, there doesn't appear to be any noise or sounds coming from the upper deck, and traditionally there would be at least 2 to 3 dwarves working the upper deck, as this ship is well over 150 feet long. This is a big ship.
Damn. It's more than twice this boat.
Uh-huh.
I would assume it's much taller too.
Well, I'm gonna
the
relay
boat is
all that.
Get up alongside.
Yeah, the boat, as you grow closer to it, you can now actually see the size difference. It is at least twice the height of the catamaran, aside from the sails. So it is much taller. There appears to be both a ladder that can be climbed up, that is just in the water, as well as ropes hanging from where the submarine that was originally attached to this ship had been. You could also try climbing the paddle wheels if you're feeling really crazy. I would not advise it, but you can try.
I mean, I'm a Marine.
I
I think
I'll avoid being reckless.
Yeah. I'm a Marine. I'd probably grab the rope or the rope ladder.
Well, it's not a rope ladder. It's actual like steel riveted bars.
Oh, it's a damn
climb.
bar. Okay.
Yeah. It's a real ladder, not a
Dwarves, man.
yeah.
It's a real ladder. So are we going to tie the ship up alongside so that and everybody go up here? Or are we going to leave the Loxodon and our navigator here to watch over the ship for us?
Gungar looks at you and I can help with keeping the ship safe. Or I can provide a little bit of healing support. And Echo looks and is like, I'm good in a fight, but it's got to be a melee fight.
I mean, I'm
I
looking
think
at
it's
the rest.
best that we keep them here, and then we'll use the boat here as a fallback point if we run into trouble.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
If you see us running toward you and screaming, prepare for a fight.
Echo just gives this nod with a grin, just like, well, that'd be a thing. And she, again, nods to that little, like, foggy trace image of herself. And just, I'll have this follow you up to the top. I can look through it every once in a while and make sure you're okay. If I see you running, it'll be a good early alert.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Ganger, if you could keep the boat just, far enough away from this one so that it doesn't crash into it with the waves, that'd be great.
Of course, my friend. I will hold the ship right as you need it.
Perfect.
Yeah, you feel free to move it closer if she picks up us running and screaming. Just so we can jump over.
Understood.
How do we know
Do
this?
we have that netting on the front?
We do.
Okay, good. We have something to jump into.
Wait,
Points
Lestrin,
to the-
wait. Lestrin
How
was
do we
trying to
know
say
this
something.
walrus guy isn't going to steal the boat?
Roll an insight check.
Nat 20.
You would know that there's something off about this guy. He will not take the boat, though, as he seems genuinely good-natured. Like, he's not telling you the whole story about how he wound up walking on water in the middle of goddamn nowhere. But he will not take anything from you. He is genuinely good-natured, has been nothing but sweet to Lolly during the hour he was helping her learn about some more stuff with the sailing.
Okie dokie.
And Echo is on the payroll. Echo's not going to betray you.
I figured Echo would be okay because we're paying her.
Yeah. Yeah, the only time when Echo would be like, and we're gone, is if she sees all of you die on deck, she will take your boat.
At that point, fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, it's now her Millennium Falcon.
Well, and, you can't pay her if you all die up there. So
Right.
Exactly.
Truth.
Just for reference.
So
Try to miss the bamboo, when we jump into the net. The cross bracing.
yeah, so with that,
I strap my crossbow to my back and my sword belt on my hip, and let's go.
Let's
Okay.
do it. It's
Helly
Marine.
ho.
all right.
Telly.
So, are you
I
guys
think
going to climb up the bars, climb up the rope? Which
I
one are
mean-
you doing?
I mean, I'm going to use the bars. It's a damn ladder, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
And even though it slows you down, it doesn't require a check. So that's the good part.
Yes.
Yay.
Actual ladders. So,
Actually,
I want to know your climb order. Who's on first?
I'll go first.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'll go first in case something strikes immediately.
And I'll follow with maybe Lally and then Lestrin, or unless you want to be up.
It doesn't matter. I can take up the rear again.
Okay. All right. So that's our marching order. Garret, as you reach the top of the ship, it is now getting pretty dark out. You can see, but it's not advantageous. You can go ahead and roll perception at disadvantage once you reach the top part of the ship.
I shall do that, because why the hell not? 17 and a 7, so that's a 9.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty dark, and if anything, the little bit traces of fire from the smokestacks kind of throw off the vision even more, because it gives your eyes that natural distraction to look up towards the light, and you keep doing that, and then you look around, and you're not hearing any movement, you're not seeing anything really. There's some cargo up on the deck, a little bit astray, but nothing otherwise. Jyotis, after you come up the ladder, you can make a check without disadvantage due to having dark vision.
Check. Perception, right?
Yes.
16 total.
Okay. Same as before with what Garret noticed. Doesn't look too bad. You notice the chaos a little bit more, that it looks like there was some sort of scuffle up here, because a few of the crates have been definitely thrown around. Don't see any blood, though. No traces of life or anything else.
Definitely a battle, but no blood. Intriguing. Has it been like cleaned, or is it just there's just no blood? It just like stuff was scuffed around.
With the 16 in darkness, I can't give you an answer on that.
Okay.
It's difficult to see. Lestrin, bringing up the rear, I will let you make a perception check as well. With advantage, as you've been on this ship before, and you have dark vision.
Nat 20.
Damn.
So, Lestrin bringing up the rear, Garret gets up here and it's just like, wow, this is a dwarvish ship. This is just, wow.
I mean, Jyotis is like...
Jyotis is like, all right, something happened. Something weird happened, and now nothing's here. Lestrin, you get up to the top, and you can see, because you know what to look for, a lot of the Gedizias that are divers will tend to wear iron boots so that they sink a little bit faster, and you start looking for any scuff marks by like just kind of feeling your hand along the ship bed, and you slowly walk back to a pile of crates and containers that look like they burst. These ones didn't get thrown around. These ones got opened somehow.
That's weird.
And with that natural 20, do you choose to like look through it, or are you just kind of stopping at the exit and doing like, what do you want to do?
May as well look closely.
Okay. So you start to kind of like move one of the containers just ever so slightly, because you're a dwarf, you've got that good strength. It's the size of you, but you slowly just push it, and then you lift the next one and turn it out of the way. And there on the ground, amongst a perfectly split and broken, shattered container, is this dwarven body that is pale because there is no blood in it. There are strange marks on 4 sides of its head, along with wrap marks around the neck. But its corpse is almost white.
Huh. Weird.
That's creepy.
Very.
I mean, Jyotis' brain is going like, what drains things of blood?
I don't believe you would have ever encountered one of these, Jyotis. Lestrin, you may make a survival check.
$18.
It's mostly hearsay and rumors, but there's some really terrible birds back on Soulforge that can drain blood pretty quickly. The marks, difficult to tell. You've never had to fight one yourself. It's one of those things where, like, well, there's so many things it could be. There's the potential it's an octopus that could also drain blood. Possibly a squid, like a were-squid or something.
Yeah.
Your mind goes through a couple of options. There's definitely some sort of tendril or tentacle involved in what happened here.
Snallygaster?
You can't see me, but I'm nodding.
Okay. I wrote it down.
Yeah. Yeah. And some of the things you would know about a snallygaster is that it looks like a large, uglier than normal seagull until it opens its mouth.
Cthulhu?
Yeah. And it likes two things, beer and blood.
Wow.
They're the perfect enemy to the dwarves.
Mm-hmm. Hence why they started living on Soulforge after the Season of Storms started for the first time.
I'm going to explain what those are.
Damn giant.
That sounds sufficiently terrible.
It's a damn giant blood-sucking seagull, huh? Great.
Are they nocturnal?
I don't...
Depends how much they've had to drink.
And these things are big, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like
At least from Lestran's description.
damn big.
Not gigantic, but at least medium size, if not large. Large ones have been spotted before.
Okay.
We should be careful and watch for above as well as below.
Yeah. I say we search the ship for more survivors. I can't imagine everybody was on deck. And it looks like there was a submarine attached here, Lestrin.
Mm-hmm.
Lester and you and Jyotis are going to be our primary scouts, spotters.
Sure.
Yeah.
You just kind of keep an eye out and point us to what we need to hit. Yes?
Yeah.
Do you want to take point, Lestrin, since you know the boat? I'll take up the rear.
Yeah. I'll take up point and lead and try to avoid the sensitive technology that has to hide.
Yeah, so you would know that the engine room is in the bottom rear of the boat, and you would also know that it's probably best to keep them out of the captain's quarters. So the Stalcon is essentially mostly built in the actual ship. The above ship parts is just the helm navigation. Captain's quarters is built behind there through a trap door. And then the main galleyway access actually is a stair that leads down that has a metal bracketed door that has one of those, it's one of those pattern openings to help seal it tighter from preventing water from leaking in. And that part is over near the helm. How is the party choosing to proceed? Are you guys moving stealthily? Are you moving normally?
Boing, boing.
Normally.
No, Lolly.
I don't know, I'm scared.
Remember giant blood-sucking birds.
They're birds. And they're gigantic.
Mm-hmm.
It's a dwarf ship. You're all gonna have to duck.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Which means it's basically going to necessitate that we move fairly slowly regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
May as well try to be as quiet as possible.
All right. Group stealth check. Everyone roll stealth.
Oh yeah, I'm totally stealth. That would be unnatural 20.
Jesus, yeah.
Jeez.
God damn
I
it, cat.
17 total.
Oh, sorry. You first, Jyotis.
17.
I didn't roll well, but I don't remember what it was because my cat jumped and knocked over my fan and all of my dice and everything.
I will let you have one good roll.
All right.
One re-roll.
What is my stealth modifier? +4. Okay, so that's 17.
Okay, yeah.
17's all around. Except for
Group
the
moves.
dwarf.
Yeah, the dwarf is more experienced than y'all, so...
Yep.
Honestly, I think my first roll was probably a 2 or a 3, but my cat jumped onto my desk and knocked over all my shit right at that time.
I'll give you one, because Bailey occasionally does that to me. So, with that, the group quietly works their way up, and besides, it was 3 successes anyways, so...
Yeah.
Yay.
The group working together makes quiet pace, taking things slowly, walking along, and reaches that double iron door. Now, there's 2 ways to get into the ship. Lestrin, you can either go through the helmsman station and then down through the captain's quarters, or you can take the galleyway access with this stairwell.
I'll go through the galleyway.
All right. So, Lestrin, because you got a total of 20, you quietly open the doors, and you know just where this one usually stuck, because this being your first time on a ship, there was equal parts of being above and below deck, because that adjusting to being at sea and constantly jostling, sometimes you just needed to actually see water. So you open it manually instead of depending on the push button that would oscillate it open and cause a lot of noise, and you slowly push it to the side. I need a strength check from you.
$21.
Yeah, does not take long. It's just gentle lift, and the doors open. And it is dark for the first 20 feet of stairs, but you can see the hint of a red light in the distance. And the stairwell...
Go.
Oh, yeah, sorry. To give more description also based off your native perception, the stairwell goes down 1 floor, which for the dwarves is approximately 6 feet. The corridors are 5.5 feet. So the rest of you get to squeeze and huddle yourselves down.
I mean, this boat is freaking gigantic. Dwarves, too.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, consider
no.
it's 150 feet to us. It's like...
Yeah.
Damn.
And it's well built too. Jyotis, you can notice this, that like every brace is riveted in at least 4 places. They've gone through and detailed the work on this ship. This is a beautiful ship, outside the fact that right now it appears to be a ghost ship.
Yep, that's eerie.
So,
very well constructed.
As the party reaches the bottom of the stairs, Lestrin, you can see this first, and Garret, you can see this just over Lestrin's head. There is red light in the distance, about 30 feet away, down a narrow hallway. And it's coming from the side of the wall, where a little arcane crystal is lit and built into the side.
Does that mean anything?
I don't know.
Lester, I'd roll a history check.
$21 again.
Yeah, these are normal. What these are is low light filters to help transition from coming in the ship to the outside if it's nighttime or daytime also, because coming from dark vision to light vision is jostling sometimes, so this helps ease the transition no matter what. There should be more of these turned on right now, but it's almost as though someone tried to turn off the ship or something, because you can also notice that there's more of them and that there should be scattered out about every 20 feet one that provides low light, but right now there's just one on in this corridor.
Okay.
There are 3 sets of doors that are steel on each side as you guys see down the corridor as well. So a total of 6 doors.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And one door has a kitty behind it.
That's not a door. That's a wall. She's
We
in the
gotta
kitchen.
get Gary his fluffy pet.
I think a ship's cat would be good for eating all the rats.
Oh, yeah, but, maybe other things will too.
He implied. So, are you guys choosing to proceed down the hallways? Are you checking doors? What are we doing?
I'm following Lestrin's lead on this.
Do you guys
He
want to
knows
check
better than
the rooms?
We are here looking for survivors first, right?
Then we need to start opening rooms.
Okay.
Do we want to knock first? Just to see if there's a reply, or just burst in?
Burst in.
I mean, it's a dwarf ship, so I'll let the dwarf decide.
Let's
That's
each go
fine.
to a different door and
Sure.
investigate each room, and then we'll move down the hall.
Let's do
Works
it.
for me.
Okay, so there's 4 of you and 6 doors. So are you guys going to the first 4 and then
Yeah.
moving on to the
Start with the
last
one
2?
closest to where we came down.
Okay,
Yeah.
so door 3, 4, 5, and 6. Lestrin and Garret, I'm going to give you 3 and 4. Lolly and Jyotis, I'm going to give you 5 and 6 because you're bringing up the rear, right?
Sure.
Okay.
Works for me.
All right. So, let's percentile and see. Okay. Lestrin, how do you choose to open your door? Are you just going to throw it open, or are you going to try to quietly open it? What are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna turn the handle all the way and open it.
Okay. Just give that push with your shoulder.
Yeah.
All right. So, turn the handle all the way. Doesn't make too much noise. Then you push in with your shoulder. Door comes open. Room appears to be empty. This does appear to be a pipe room. A lot of the steam for the smokestacks, as well as some of the energy transference, needs to go through different parts of the ship. It looks like you've found access to that area, and as you look down, you can see that this is actually a graded floor that goes down, and instead of this ship just being twice the height, it's actually 4 floors down that it goes. You can barely make out what appears to be the turbine still running down on the bottom of the ship.
Okay.
Garret, how do you open your door?
Slow and easy, but I'm not really trying to hide my presence, just in case.
Okay. Yeah, your door opens, and you see far less, but you do still see some piping coming up on your side, and a little bit of red light also. And again, that grate, it goes out about 10, 20 feet in a direction. Difficult to exactly make it out in this dark light. Lolly,
Yes.
you open your door.
Uh-huh.
How are you opening it? Nice and slow?
Yes. Slow.
Okay. You open your door. Your door appears to be a storage room where there seems to be some dive suits, as well as what looks like material components for repairing it looks like a lot of the ironworks that they had up on deck. Like they have some rope, they have some dive suits, they have stuff. To you, it's mostly stuff, but there's definitely at least 3 diving helmets in here.
Okay. And no evil, angry, bloodthirsty birds?
No evil, angry, bloodthirsty birds.
Okay.
Yeah.
I put on one of the diving helmets.
Okay. All right. Are you proficient in heavy armor?
No.
Then it does not count towards your AC, but it does not hurt. Jyotis,
Mm-hmm.
how do you open your door?
Pretty much the same way Lestern did. I'm just gonna crank it, so it doesn't make a lot of noise, and then shoulder it open.
Okay. All right. Your door opens, and it appears to be repair and extra parts and components for the submarine. There's just boxes and clearly labeled in Dwarvish, so I don't think you speak Dwarvish. So you're like,
speak Dwarvish.
yeah, so you're like, okay, that's a thing, that's a thing. But your Artificer background, you can go like, okay, I know what those parts kind of should be for, at least. And with your dark vision, you look around the room, you do not see anything also.
Okay.
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 Would anyone like to investigate their rooms in further detail, or would you like to move on to the next rooms?
Hmm.
I'm not looking at
Nothing's jumping out. I don't think it would be necessary to scour too deeply. So I'm going to move on to one of the next room on the same side of the corridor from me.
Garret,
Okay.
I found this heavy armor helmet for you.
Yeah, Lolly comes out wearing a bronze dive helmet.
It's repair parts, so does anything look like scuffled, like they were hurrying to get through stuff, or is it just?
No, it looks well organized and stored.
Okay. Yeah, I know it's storage parts or fix it parts. So let's move on for survivors.
All right. Next 2 doors. Gary, this time you first. Maintaining that way that you opened it earlier, where you're not trying to be super stealthy, but you're not trying to make a lot of noise. You open your door. I'd like a perception check at disadvantage because it is dark.
16 and a 7, so 9.
Okay. Yeah, this room has some smells to it. And at first you're like, what happened here? Because it smells like food, but just slightly off. And then you get the over pungent smell that is ale, and it's just everywhere, on the floor, over the counters, as far as you can tell. As you kind of look around and you get close to look at things, this is some sort of mess hall, and it is a mess beyond what it should be. Lester, your door opens, and you see the first of many basic crew quarters. All the beds are made. The trunks are closed. Some of them have locks. There's at least 8 beds in this room. None of them appear to be jostled, and no one appears to be alive in here.
I will enter my room.
Okay. All right. Would you like to do either an investigation or a perception?
Let's see. I'll do perception.
Okay.
18.
All right. You start looking around. You notice that one of the lockers has been left unlocked, and the lock is on the floor next to it. And that's the only thing you've seen so far that's slightly out of place. The dwarves on this ship were still mortals. They were prone to messiness like anyone else in their own ways, but dwarves that are part of the Navy via the Gedizias take their jobs seriously, and part of that is maintaining their bunk areas. And so this lock on the floor kind of pokes out to you as that huh.
That's not exactly fastidious.
Yeah. the first thing you've seen that's a little off, other than, a blood-drained dwarf on the first deck.
Yeah. I'd like to open the locker.
Okay. So, you open up the locker, and inside you see 3 uniforms, which is basically just work clothes. A couple of dwarvish short swords, and 1 leather-bound book.
Oh, I'm gonna take out the book.
Okay? And then the book has a clasp on it. It's a well-made book. This is at least like the book that Lolly has now that's like that 25 gold book. Someone had a lot of effort in this, and there's even a dwarvish signature of a house that you're unaware of.
I don't think I know how to lockpick, so I'm gonna...
Yeah, it's just a clasp. It's not a lock, actually. It's
okay. Well, I'm gonna pop it open.
Okay.
See what I can see.
All right. Do you start at the beginning or at the end?
Somewhere in the middle.
Okay. So flipping through to the middle, you get that this person has done a fair amount of tours with this ship. This appears to be one of the divers, not the dive sergeant, but one of the divers. They're pretty well experienced. This is their second tour. As the notes go on, they talk about doing a dive outside of Gilderstrand to destroy some Quartka ruins deep underwater. And then the notes go on that they returned to Soulforge for provisions as well as to refurbish the ship. Afterwards of picking up some new crew, they drove out towards Alarissa Mall for Guild Day and also to drop off some equipment. And this is the part where things start to get interesting, and I would like to have everyone but Lolly and Lesterin leave. So Garret and Ship, I need you two to step outside. Lolly's just here so the stream can keep going.
Ship is AFK.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, he moved. So,
Oh, okay.
Garret, if you don't mind.
Yeah,
Perfect. All right. So, as you start to read the notes, the first thing that you notice is that some of the things that were gathered at the port of Alarissa Mall were the ability to help track what the humans of Aya Mosunge were doing to repel the Ashborn Empire. Because the Ashborn Empire is a problem for dwarves. They are to the north on the main continent, and they have been the driving force of war and conflict for as long as any of the surface dwarves can remember. They come in, they torch isles, they steal, they take people alive and try to convert them in this sick way where their skin turns black and they become a shade of themselves. They're not really even human, but they have some of the best technology in the Infinite Isles or outside of it too. And essentially this ship had been sent to pick up some of the resources from the spies of the Gediziaz, trying to check in on what the humans up at Fort Basalt were doing to repel Ashborn airships. Because the Ashborn, unlike every other nation, have the capacity of airships. And they've been using them and making gains with them. So this was one of those, like, the Cape of Lost Hope, where the main continent of Terra Mortis is about 300 miles north of Fort Basalt. But they were wondering why there's been no invasions. And the notes continue with this particular diver noting that one of the alchemists aboard the ship had been taking a look at some of the parts and had argued that there were special properties in the salt that they obtained from Fort Basalt. It ends after that, and then as it comes to the final pages, it's stated that the ship is next going to Trinisbad to see how the humans are also fighting the UNT, as the UNT aren't as much of a problem for dwarves, but they're afraid of them spreading. So they want to know what Trinisbat has been doing to hold things off, because Trinisbat is nowhere near any Steel Tranquilities, and they're the furthest city where the least amount of the Summer Summon Corsairs are. So there's some suspicion there where the Gedizias wanted to kind of check all sides. This is investigation. Nothing stolen, but it's information gathering.
Okay.
With that, the last entry comes to the fact that some of the cargo in the hold appears to be moving, and no one knows why. They're sending some of the junior shipmen to investigate, and in the meantime, the journal entry ends with this person saying that they need to get ready, and then it just cuts off, and it looks like, even though the book was closed and clasped, like they forgot to lock it because something happened in this time or something was heard. And that's when you have that little moment where you realize, oh yeah, the ships have a speaker system. So if there was some sort of warning, like some sort of alarm, there is a genuine klaxon that goes off through most of the ship.
Okay.
Do you have any questions or anything before I invite the others back?
Where did they go after Fort Basalt? They went to another...
Essentially, they didn't go to Fort Basalt. They picked up supplies from Alarissa Mall, where the Gedizias had been spying on Fort Basalt. So they were going to bring these supplies back to Soulforge to identify and research.
Okay, and then after they picked up those...
They were heading to Trinisbad. So Trinisbad was going to be their next stop to, again, check in with the Gedizias out there and try to figure out what the humans were doing to fight the UNT pirates.
How do you spell that?
It's YUAN-TI.
Got it.
All right.
Alright, I'm good.
Okay, perfect.
Well, my notes look like I spell everything.
That's okay. Like, honestly, the best way to spell it out is just however it would phonetically sound to you, because it doesn't matter how I spell it. It matters if you can spell it to where you can say it. That's the good part.
I love it.
Well, Ship was back for a second. Lolly, you can unmute.
Okie dokie.
I think Mikey said he was on his phone, so I think he's probably swapping channels. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Welcome back.
Yeah, I lost all sound for a few minutes, so...
Oh, well,
then
we had good timing.
Caught up.
All right. No worries. So yeah, Lestrin, it takes you a few minutes, but you do read through it.
So I'm gonna explain to everybody at the end of the journal, the person who was writing this out, the cargo in the hull of the ship was beginning to move, and they didn't know why. The author mentioned that they needed to get ready, but they were cut off finishing whatever they were writing.
Uh-huh.
That sounds ominous.
That does. It's not good when your cargo suddenly becomes sentient.
Might be a mimic.
Right?
Not again.
Keep happening.
Anyway, well then. Shall we continue looking for survivors or go investigate the hold?
Survivors should be the priority.
I agree.
Whatever's in the hold isn't going to bleed out. I hope.
Mm-hmm. It might already be out.
I'm gonna look. I want to investigate this room a little bit more, but I want somebody to help me out who doesn't have disadvantage.
Yeah, I'll
I'll go.
volunteer. Oh, okay, that works too.
Yeah, with both of you there, Garret, you don't even have to roll. It's pretty obvious what happened in here, with the two with dark vision being able to help you out, and Lolly providing cheerleading support. You
Light.
And pom poms.
What color?
Blue on the helmet.
Whoa.
Love
in
it.
essence, this room appears to have had every single keg of ale taken. And all the food has just been pushed and thrashed out of the way as whatever was in here was attempting to get every bit of ale it could, but it was not intelligent. So, like, all the water is actually beer. So much dwarven beer has gone to waste here because this creature had some sort of frenzy.
That's horrible.
Dirty rat bastards.
I know.
Lying rat bastards.
And the food, by the way, has been out for probably 2 days. It's beginning to smell. Yeah.
Rank.
Yeah, because the islands are nice and warm, so it's beginning to smell. That's why it was smelled off when you first entered.
Especially in a big metal ship, it's probably, like...
Yeah, no, it's
a little warm.
Set to bake. It is in essence the worst slow cooker ever made.
Ooh, yummy. And sprinkled with beer. So, damn it.
Yeah. So, there is a door at the end of the mess hall. And the area that you would walk down does lead to another set of stairs going down to the secondary floor.
Shall we go down?
I'm for going down. Let's keep... I mean... Do these things want to get out of the ship, or would they search through the ship just looking for all kinds of food? Lestrin
would not know that. Sorry.
Okay. No
like
worries.
With an 18 survival, Lestrin knows what the heck this is. And knows it's not great. And that beer makes it worse. But...
Yeah. Well, I say we keep looking for survivors then.
So.
Next.
All right.
Yep.
So. Party.
Downstairs.
All right. I will take a new set of stealth checks from everyone.
Okay.
New stealth.
8.
15.
10.
14.
All right. So, this time... What was yours, Brit? Was yours 12 or...
15.
15, okay. This time, just barely squeaking by, because Lestrin, at one point, you put your foot down on one of the steps and it makes this noise, and you just breathe in, and then you keep walking, and Garret puts his foot on the exact same spot, and it that half pause moment.
Shit.
And then Lolly comes down, and like Lolly being the one who's normally like boing 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 comes down and like plants her feet on the sides of the stair and does this ultra quiet boing, and then goes down all the way without making the noise. And Jyotis, you bringing up the rear, having seen what Lolly did, mimic what she does, and you don't make that noise either. You do hear a couple of creaks and groans throughout the ship with your passive perceptions. This appears to be another long corridor. And this time, there's only 2 sets of doors that are about 40 feet down. So a total of 4 doors this time, not 6.
4 doors. Yay.
Oh,
4
let's
people.
do what we did last time.
I agree.
Yeah.
All right. Gets up to their doors. Let's go Lester in 1, Garret 2, Lolly 3, Jyotis 4. Okay?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Lester in. You open your door. This appears to be another general crew room. You can go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. $19.
19. Don't see anyone in here. You do, however, after opening the door, notice that the door didn't require to be spun, and as you slowly push it open, you now know why, because you can see drag marks where whatever that bird was doing, it came in here and grabbed people. And it's difficult to tell how many were in here, but you know that it got at least 2. The beds are moved, and it looks like a little fight happened, but it also looks like whoever was fighting lost badly.
Damn.
Garret, your door opens. Roll perception at disadvantage.
I'm going to draw my sword before I open the door. Because I'm cagey. Alright, so that's a 5 plus 2. So, 7.
Okay.
So disadvantage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know it's rough. It's rough.
It's rough.
With that 7,
Curse my boring human eyes.
You have the glowing helmet now.
no,
Oh.
Lolly has the glowing helmet,
Oh,
doesn't
I
she?
thought I gave it to Gary.
Oh, I didn't hear you say you gave me the helmet.
Are
I
you
just- I remember you casting a light on it.
Yeah.
Are you wearing the helmet, Gary, or just holding the helmet in one hand? And what are you doing with this if you have this?
Well, if she gave it to me, and if it's glowing and she gave it to me, I have it in my left hand, and my other hand has the sword.
God. Okay. What was your higher of those 2 rolls, Gary?
16, so that would be
Okay.
plus 2. 18.
Okay, so 18 total. This is another crew room. There was at least 8 to 10 beds in here, and same thing that Lestrin noticed, thrashed to heck. At least 3 bodies were dragged out of this room, and you can tell because there's 3 different strips of cloth that you find from what looks like different styles of uniforms. And you even find like hints of fingernails that dug into the floor to try to grab on before being yanked out.
Ew.
Gross.
Lolly,
Yes.
your door, as you spin it, is locked.
Oh. Mine's locked.
Oh no.
I can't do anything about it.
Mm,
It's usually
Let's
what
come.
adults do when they don't want you to go in somewhere.
usually. Let's
I'm gonna go find Gary.
Okay. Jyotis, your door?
All right. I want to do something here.
Oh, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna reach into my tinker's tools and I'm gonna pull out a funnel looking thing or an ear horn and stick it to the door and listen first.
Okay. All right, go ahead and make a perception check with advantage to listen.
Nat 20.
Okay. You listen in, and you hear just the barest hint of a breath.
Like a big breath or like a scared breath?
Like a scared breath.
Okay.
And you also notice that your door is locked.
Mm-hmm. So I'm I'm gonna instead of listening to through the ear horn, I'm gonna now talk through it into the door and say,
Okay.
"We're here to rescue you."
Roll a persuasion check.
Rolling persuasion. Oh dear, that's bad. 7.
You hear what sounds like mumbling. Just go away. Voices. Just let me die.
All right. At this point, I'm gonna like take out like a little wrench or something and just kind of tap on the door 3 times so that she knows that there's really a person here. Like not too loudly, but loud enough to where the person inside could hear it.
Yeah, and well, let's see how their sanity does. Not terrific.
Just scaring the shit out of her. Great.
You hear a fist pound the door and just leave me alone. Leave me alone, you damn bird!
No, settle down. Don't alarm it.
All of you hear this.
Great.
Wow.
It just echoes throughout the ship.
Guys, we got a survivor here for sure.
I'm gonna drop the helmet. If Lolly is coming closer, I'll ask her if she can move that onto the sword, the light onto my sword or something.
Oh, yes. Here, tap.
It's much easier this way.
This store's locked and there's definitely somebody behind it. That's what that pounding was.
Well, it's probably best if we don't open it until whatever screamed is dead or gone.
Bad idea. What about
That is
your door,
probably-
Lolly? What about your door, Lolly? Was there anything in there?
No, it was locked.
Perhaps there's somebody in there
I
too.
think somebody's gonna get hurt if we don't stop that thing.
I'm going to draw my great axe.
We're still in
Draw
a
my
damn
second
crouched
sword.
corridor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Since I'm the only one that can stand up,
Yeah.
we need to book it up 2 flights of stairs.
2 flights of
That's a
stairs.
good plan. Let's get upstairs. Let's get up on deck.
Yep, let's
It'll follow us there. Go now.
Let's make noise while we're doing it.
Okay. So
Boing, boing, boing.
you're running. I need athletics or acrobatics from everyone but Lesterin. Lesterin, you can run through the ship with no issues. But the 3 of you talls,
To quote Loppy.
yeah.
Ooh,
I rolled
You said
I just rolled a
athletics, or
20.
what was the other one?
Acrobatics.
Athletics or acrobatics. What did you roll, Lolly?
1 plus 2. 3.
Cool.
I got a 23 athletics.
I got nat 20, so 24 on acrobatics.
Okay.
Nice.
So 3 of you make it up very easily. And you're running. Those sounds are getting louder. And then you hear what sounds like almost like feathers moving through a hallway. Lolly, you're running, and you hit your head on one of the bulk signs.
Oh shit!
It doesn't hurt you. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Dong.
1 again.
You fall down some stairs, so let's take some damage.
Ow.
So you take 5 bludgeoning damage as you fall and roll down 10 feet worth of stairs, and the rest of the party gets out on top of the deck just in time to watch Lolly fall into darkness. And
How much?
Lolly, 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow. Okay.
And-
Molly?
Well, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Okay.
Lolly, you are surprised and prone.
Of course I roll a 19 then. Surprised and prone. Fun.
4.
Mm-hmm.
Lolly's doing good.
Dirty 20 on an ish.
22.
All right, Jyotis 22, Garret, and then we have Lestrin bringing up the rear. We don't need merfolk scouts or shell sharks anymore.
Yay. No surprise.
Compliance.
Compliance.
Guess who rolled a natural 20 on initiative?
Oh,
Lolly.
of course, the bird did.
That stupid bird.
Yay. Good for him.
The fucking albatross, or whatever it is.
It is a horribly wrong seagull. So
It's like that cat. Avengers. Only a seagull.
Oh, yes.
So
Flurkin. No.
yeah,
Yes. What was the cat's name? I can't remember.
Goose.
Goose, yes.
So
Thank you.
Lolly, while lying prone, you see sets of claws coming for you.
Oh no.
Oh, shit.
God.
Oh, I have advantage because you're prone. Well, that's nice.
Oh, shit.
Well, that's a critical hit.
Oh, shit.
Boy.
That's a hit, which means we get to make a beak attack.
Oh, shit.
Yes.
Lolly, you're gonna go night-nights now.
Okay. How much
So-
Night Night's points?
Well,
Broken.
the claws are going to hit you for a total of 10 points of damage, and the bite attack hits you for a grand total of 7 damage.
Oh, that was exactly how much I had. Oh no.
So you go into unconsciousness,
Yep.
and you are automatically dealt 4 necrotic damage, which means you fail a death saving throw.
Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness, that's a bad start.
As
Who
it
wants
just
to go next?
and it has Lolly grappled, and
Fuck.
you can see her fur and skin growing lighter as the blood is just drained from her, because the claws come out and rip into her sides, and then the beak came down and bit her head, and the tentacles come out and wrap around her, and it
Damn. What is this thing called again?
a snarlygaster. It is nasty. Jyotis, you're up first.
I can see this happening to Lolly down the hall.
Yeah.
How far?
Yeah, you're 10 feet up the stairs.
I'm 10 feet up the stairs. Can I shoot the damn thing?
Of course you can shoot the damn thing.
Alright, let's shoot the damn thing and see if I can make it drop Lolly. Crossbow attack, by the way.
Okay.
And... Sorry, brain farting here. Oh, that's a 24 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
Rolling damage. Max damage, 11.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's a great first hit. It cries out as your bolt pierces it, like right on the side of the wing, because you're just like, no, you're not taking
Not my
out
friend.
again. Yeah. And with that, anything else from your round? Are you moving or doing anything else?
I don't think I have any bonus actions, so I mean I can't move and keep in range, can I? Because I gotta shoot down the damn staircase, right?
Yeah, no, it's unfortunately it's the best and worst part of a narrow corridor is that if you move, it's going to be difficult to get that shot.
Yep. I'm Wait my turn.
Okay. All right. That brings us to Garret.
Well, I'm going to make your next shot even more difficult because Lolly's in trouble and I'm going for it.
Okay.
By all
So
Gary to the rescue.
I will dive down those stairs if I have to.
Roll me an acrobatics check.
I at least have a good acrobatic. Oh, not bad. 18?
Yeah. You make it down and actually land on the creature because to get Lolly, who is gigantic, the thing is having to basically it's got its head wide open and you land on it. Just in front of the corridor, you have enough space to where you can actually use your swords at advantage on attacking it.
Oh, thank the gods, because I just rolled a 1. So, that's a 19. So
That's a hit.
Yeah. Math. 15 or 25 of the first attack.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll damage.
7.
7 points of damage. All right. It's a good hit.
Bonus action. Another 1? Jesus Christ. That one doesn't hit. I rolled a 1 and a 3, so does a 9 hit?
No, it does not.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, no, it uses kind of a wing to push you off of itself right when you go for that second hit, and you land directly in front of it. That said, it now has cover, so it enjoys a +2 bonus to its AC.
Any chance, if I rolled on top of it, is there any way I could roll into the corridor with my momentum and attack it from there so I'm not blocking
You know
it?
what? Yeah, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. You got an 18 on your acrobatics check. You did well.
Bob, I don't want to make you look at my message. Just prime to post that. Oh, not that one. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, no, it does not look like that because that's the
original.
That's a much older version.
Cool.
Again, this one looks like a giant demented seagull with the tail and tentacles coming out of its mouth. The one eye part is accurate, though.
Yummy.
Giant demented seal tentacle.
So,
you said seal?
No, I
Seagull.
said seagull.
Seagull. Sorry. Yeah.
So, next up we have Lolly. I'd like a death saving throw, please.
Okay. 1. Fuck.
Did you just fail 2 death saving throws?
Is that what they're real?
God.
A critical failure.
Oh no. Bye, y'all.
No.
Lolly,
No.
go ahead and mute yourself.
No. Oh, shit.
Next up, we have Lestrin. Lestrin, you watch as Lolly shudders, and one of the tentacles accidentally breaks her neck.
No, I'm
You hear
going
this
to.
just breath.
I'm gonna enter rage
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
attack.
All right.
You have to do something with the dice, Sam. 12.
Was that a 12 on the dice or a 12 total?
12 on the dice.
Oh, that's gonna hit. That's a 19. So
Okay.
that hits. Roll damage.
Hold on. They don't want to stand my hand. Max damage.
Oh shit. So that's a 12 plus 7
5.
because
Yes.
you're raging. All right. So minus 19.
Damn.
That hit nearly kills it, and it just top of the round. It goes. Garret and Lestrin, you both get attacks of opportunities because it is going to try to flee.
Kill the fucker.
Okay, well that's a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Ooh, maximum damage 10.
Garret, how would you like to do this?
I'm gonna cut its fucking head off. Is what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it was still dragging Lolly, and it was attempting to go further back in, and you just and take your sword and slice through the neck. And it falls. And the tendrils release Lolly's lifeless form. And that beast's eye never closes. It's just got one, and you can see it now in this haunting vision. It's black and yellow in the center.
I have to get Lolly to the Luxodon. That's the only thing I'm thinking right now. I have to get her to the Luxodon.
That's what I'm thinking too, but could Cure Wounds bring her back, or is that not enough, Bob?
Lolly is
But we
dead.
wouldn't know that. But we wouldn't know that.
You
So
wouldn't
we're
know
in a-
that.
I'm in a panic. That's all I.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna help you carry her to. I'm gonna help you, damn, carry her to Loxodon.
Okay. All right. How are we doing this? Are we running? What are we doing?
I'm moving as fast as I can while safe, like carrying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The body's still intact. The neck just broke from a tentacle.
God damn it.
So, as you approach this, guys, I'm going to be real honest with you. If you take the ladder, it will be over 60 seconds to get to that boat. You can get her there by doing the ropes. That is your only path, and it will need both of you to make an acrobatics or athletics check, your choice.
I do acrobatics because that's one better than athletics.
Okay.
Can I choose the other?
Yeah. Choose whichever you like.
Yeah.
Both of you need to roll.
Rolling. Whatever. Okay. Sorry, math.
It's 10.
Okay, that's what you need.
I rolled. Oh well, then I'm already over that.
Okay.
With my roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
no,
rolled a
you-
6.
Yeah,
Just
no,
not rolling a
you just needed a 10 because it's repelling Aussie style,
Mm-hmm.
but you need to do it in tandem in order to carry someone down.
I got an 18 total, by the way.
Yeah, good. Because if you had been 10 over, then you would have been too fast and he would have been too slow. But within that range, you do work together, and you both land on the ship, and Lolly's body sags with you. About 30 seconds have gone by. What do you do?
Just call out, whistle. I don't.
Gungar, can you help? We need healing.
Big Loxodon comes. Oh no! Reaches into a pocket. I've only got one of these! And he puts down a diamond. Okay. Let's see if you'll come back. Lolly, unmute yourself.
Oh.
I would like you to roll a Constitution saving throw. Garret and
I'm
Jyotis
rolling.
and Lestrin, you may roll one religion check if there is any god you'd like to reach out to.
Oh dear.
I don't know the gods, but I'm
Yes!
gonna just take...
Ah! Nat
Oh
20.
God! I rolled a 19 on my religion check.
Okay?
I
So
rolled
22.
I rolled a 19 total.
Okay. So, let's introduce some of the divines. Alright. I'm going to give you options. So, each of you would probably have ones that you tend more towards. Lestrin, the Isle of Soulforge worships Thona, as she is the head of the dwarves. But that said, the other option is that you can call to the storm itself. Which do you choose?
Dona.
All right, I'll give you a second to think, but you're going to pick one, okay?
Well, I did pick one.
No,
Oh.
she said. I think she said
Oh.
Thona, right?
I said Dona.
Sorry, I heard don't know, and I was like, oh, okay. I'm not going to stress you out, but
I was like,
all right. Garret. Based on your history, you can either reach out to Cassius, who is absolute justice, or towards Fona.
What does Fona do again?
Fona is known as the Mare of Men. She is a protector of travelers, and all around seen as a normal savior of humanity, the one who gave humans a chance by bringing them into this world.
Yeah, I'll go with Fona because this happened on a journey, so
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Okay. Now, interestingly enough, Jyotis, your choices are you have I think you're the only one that doesn't have a choice because you were created in a lab.
Yeah.
What would you reach out to for support in this case?
I mean, I like nature and thunder and lightning as a thing. So, storms and nature gods.
Okay. So, with a 19, it does occur to you that some of the sea elves that helped create you had idols, but not worship, to Dunlier, which is the storm singer. And that was an elvish god of it. That is the thought that crosses your mind. Each of you join around as Gungan or Gungar puts that diamond. No, terrible. Misa, Jar Binks! Misa, bring you back now, okay?
Yes, I accept you as my patron.
Yeah, you need a dice jail for that dice because it betrayed you.
Well,
Lord.
let's just say there was the Constitution roll you had me do.
So, what was the Constitution roll?
21.
Okay. 21 total. Lolly, as your body died, the memory of you went to a place, a dark, dark place. There was no light whatsoever, and you just heard sobs in the background. And they weren't the sobs of a child. They were just tears. And just, Lolly, no, Lolly, I wish I could save you. Lolly! Oh, gods, take this. Lolly. It's up to them. I wish I could help. And with that, Gungar pushes the diamond into you. And the three of you calling out, Lesterin, as you call out to Thona, you hear just this chorusing echo of hammers hitting steel like an anvil in the background, like there's something happening. Just psh, psh, psh. Garret, as you call out to Fona, for the first time in a long time, you feel a little bit of peace. And just this sense washes over you of this serenity. In this moment, you reach almost a zen. There's no words to it, but an emotion washes over you. Cleans you of all that anxiety that you had and all that fear. And finally, Jyotis, as you reach out, you hear this spark, like this zzz, and you remember that as your first memory of being brought to life.
Rankin.
And as the three of you channel those memories together, that diamond sinks into Lolly's chest, and the light grows brighter and brighter, and Gungar crosses over his eyes, and just, by Imperatos, return! And the light just... Lolly, you awaken with 1 HP.
Well, I'm hugging her.
Oh,
I'm going to join in the hug.
I'm gonna lay my hands on her and do cure wounds.
Oh, thank you, buddy.
So, cure wounds. That's 9 HP.
Hey, that's 9 more than I had.
I'm happy you're back.
Yeah, why are we back on the ship?
Yeah, that thing, you died. That thing killed you briefly.
Oh, I don't like that.
No,
No.
we killed
Can we
it.
not do that?
Yeah.
I would prefer now if you stay like close to me or Lester.
Okay.
Can you do that for me?
Don't scare us like that again, Lolly.
Absolutely. And I hug them back extra hard.
Ribs.
Gungar joins in the hug and is like, I am glad you are back too.
Thank you, Gungar.
I'm
Thank
so
you.
lucky that we found you on that island.
Thank you, Gungar. No kidding.
Yeah.
I don't know how we can repay you for that, but I will. Whatever it
Anytime you find me at sea, you take me to shore. That's all I ask.
Deal.
Done.
That is the easiest payment ever. Thank you, Gungar.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
And-
God.
Whoa.
And also, at your leisure, you would owe me 300 gold for the diamond. It is gone.
One,
If I can't get you a new diamond, I will give you whatever I can.
3.
Oh, no. Not now.
Four.
Not now. Just as you can. Okay?
Well, here are 4. I think I counted to
Well-
4.
We'll pay him back, Lolly. It's okay.
Okay.
All of us working together, we can cover that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a rush. I don't bring people back to charge them. I just need the diamond replaced.
Makes sense. So we
Like
could
for
do
a
it
merchant.
again, right?
I'm
We'll
gonna
take
say
care
for
of
a
that.
merchant, that's like really good customer service because then they can buy more stuff from you.
All of my customers should always love me. We can't all do business like the Dejani, right? And he kind of gives Jyotis the look because Jyotis's armor is obviously those colors. So
Oh yeah, Jyotis is kind of like raising an eyebrow, like, yeah,
Fair?
it's fair.
So, it is currently 11:30. Would you guys like to stop here or keep going?
Yes, I am harrowed.
It's totally up to you guys. I'm good for more,
Right.
but if you want to stop,
I don't care. Wait.
I'm good to press on if everyone else is, but if everyone wants to take a break,
Yeah,
I
if
think I need a break at least.
yeah, let's take a little 10-minute break and then we'll come on back and we'll try to finish on happier notes.
Oh
Sure.
my God.
Unless you find some more sharks.
Other sharks
I
and
mean-
seagulls everywhere.
All right,
We-
guys, 11:37 for break time, okay?
all right.
that's
Hey.
it.
After a good long group hug, the moment slowly breaks And Echo, of all people, kind of makes a joke by turning up to that fog-shaped form of her and goes, "Where were you? You were supposed to warn me. You know what? You're the worst possibility." And that one just fades away, and a new one emerges next to her. And let's try this again. Sorry, guys. We should have had the boat ready for you. What happened?
It hit below decks before we had a chance to get to a reasonable battleground.
Oh.
I fell down some stairs.
We were trying to make our way on deck, and that's when Lolly fell down and it grabbed her.
Gungar kind of looks you over and just, let me heal you up a bit more before I let you out of my sight. Go ahead and take 9 more points of healing, Lolly.
Thank you, buddy.
Yay!
More hugs. I've never known
I like our
hugs
new
this
elephant
so
friend.
long. So that place was awful.
We have to go back.
Why?
There's at least one survivor downstairs.
There's
but
one
we should
survivor
stay
at
here.
least.
We have to save them.
Yep. I heard them whimpering in the room, and they thought I was an apparition.
Is the thing still there?
Well, the
It's
one that
dead.
hurt you is dead.
Okay.
I do not know if there are more in there. It is up to you if you want to stay here with Gunga and Echo, or if you want to come in and see about helping.
Echo looks at you and just, do I get a bonus for this?
Well,
You don't have to come with us. I am offering for her to stay here.
Yeah, no, I will easily protect her on the ship. That part, no problem.
No, I want to help, especially if somebody else is going to get eaten by one of those things.
If that is your wish, you stay close to either me or Lester. Okay?
Okay. Now reach over and I tap his armor and it's glowing bright blue.
Did you say
Thank
pink?
you.
Blue.
Blue. Blue, hey, that's not bad.
All right. So, the group, once again, climbs back up the metal bars, comes onto the ship. The waves silently hitting that steel, just whoosh, whoosh, and it slowly rocks back and forth. The temperature's dropped a little bit now. It's down to about 75 degrees.
Arrow.
How do you wish to proceed?
Stealthily.
Once again, I think Lester should go first. I'll go second, then Lolly behind me.
And I'll bring up the rear.
Same order that we did the last time.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
All right. So, the group enters. Are you going back down to the rooms that you stopped at last time?
I mean, I know there's a person in the one I was at, and
Yeah.
Lolly's was locked, so
Actually, before we go in, maybe we should just make some noise to see if there's another one in here.
that's not a bad idea.
Draw it out up top where we actually can stage the battleground.
Like, Jyotis reaches into his tinker's tools and he pulls back that ear horn and like just blows into it and makes this nasty trumpet noise like
Roll a performance at disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Well, okay. What's my 11?
It is audibly terrible. The main thing that you were aiming for was to be audible. Like, you were trying to not care about what it sounds like so much as make sure that you blow hard enough to make the sound. And air horns are not trumpets. They're not designed for... like, an ear horn is not designed as an instrument. So it's this... as you just try this variety of sounds. It is possibly the worst music that has ever been accomplished.
Amazeballs.
6 seconds go by. 12. 18. 24. 30.
At 30, I'll go ahead and step up to the door
Mm-hmm.
and just tap the frame with the the pommel of my sword and go, "Hey!" down into the hold and see what happens.
Okay. Make a perception check as you're trying to listen.
Can I put the ear horn to my ear to listen?
No! You're in the back.
19.
With that 19, at first you just swear that you're hearing the steam of the... And then you hear this...
I start casting mage armor on myself.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I'll hit the door frame again to draw its attention.
And you hear it again. Doesn't sound like it's getting any closer, though. It's just far in the distance.
There's still one down there, but it's not coming for us.
Maybe they locked it in that room?
I cannot say.
I can't either. It's a guess.
So, let's keep our ears open. Try to be as quiet as possible so we can hear if it makes more noise. But let's go down. Lester and you shall go first. You're more familiar with this layout.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we going to try and get... No, this isn't character. Are we going to try and get the one survivor out and back to the boat? Or are we going to try and hunt this thing down first?
We should probably just figure it out as we go. If we come across this thing first, we should kill it. If we can get to where we were first and can get him out, or him or her out safely before, then we should definitely do that.
Okay. Let's go by the
It just depends on what happens first.
Let's do it.
All right. So, the group goes down the first corridor. After the stairs, reaches the second stairwell, comes down, Lestrin in the lead. Lestrin and the rest of you, and having it pointed out by Garret, you can now occasionally hear in the distance this faint
Does it sound like it's moving around?
You'd roll a new perception check for that.
Oh, I'm gonna. Not as good, but still decent. 14.
Difficult to tell. It could be just all the echoing from all the steel, but you reach the doors, and you have not seen it yet. You still do hear it in the distance, though. It's calling.
I don't like it.
Neither do I.
We're going to kill it.
We're going to stay away from it unless we have to.
I like Gary's plan more.
Well,
Be ready just in case.
we do need to kill it because we have to bring the ship on
I
back.
was just saying we have to kill it because we got to salvage the ship.
Well, it just depends on the order that we do these things.
Yes.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, we should find a large enough room where we have enough room to move, but it does not.
How big's the hold on this ship, Lestrin?
Lestrin
And-
was never in the cargo area. Like, the engine and cargo
Maybe that
areas.
mess hall. Perhaps that mess hall.
Sure, that too.
The mess was a pretty decent size.
Yep.
I'm good with that place.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, let's keep moving.
Ah!
No.
Is it closer?
Difficult to tell unless you roll a perception check.
I will roll.
Hey.
Toasty.
Toasty. That's a 23.
Exactly.
It's beautiful.
That's exactly right.
No, thank you.
What was your roll, Lolly?
Oh, only an 11.
Okay. Yeah, Lolly, it's too difficult to tell. You're a little too scared.
Sorry, I didn't
Jyotis.
post mine. Mine was a 21.
Jyotis and Gary, you both know that it is not moving and that it's only like this because it keeps calling from different areas of the bottom of the ship. Where, Lestrin, you would know that the cargo hold is, even though you haven't gone there.
Okay.
I'm going to look at Gary and be like, sounds like it's at the bottom.
Yeah, I'll explain what we heard.
Okay.
Sounds like it's in the bottom somewhere. So let's see if we can get these two doors that we were at before. See if we can get them open and get the people up top.
The door number 4 down there definitely has at least one person behind it.
If the creature does not follow us up top, we'll deal with it then.
Agreed. Should we try Lolly's door first?
Yes. Let's see what's behind Lolly's door.
It was locked.
So go ahead and lightly tap on it in a pattern that a creature like that monstrosity wouldn't actually use. The shave and a haircut routine.
Mm-hmm.
2 bits.
Yep. That's what I put
2
earlier.
bits.
We used that exact same joke like last week or the week before.
Yep.
Yeah, after a while of doing this, and it takes, again, the better part of 30 seconds with that. Doom, 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 doom.
Do.
You hear, hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Have I gone insane like the next person?
No.
Nope.
Not that I know of. But we are definitely real, and there are 4 of us out here. One of the creatures is dead, and another one is below in the hold somewhere.
Oh, God. He killed so many of us. And then the
How
ones
many
it
were
didn't
there?
kill?
It killed
This
me
was-
too.
This was a fully crewed ship of 50. The ones it didn't kill, it dragged down below.
Okay.
Well, we know
There's
where
one
we're
still alive. At least one is still alive. How many of these creatures were there?
I don't know. I'm so sorry. I wish I
Don't
knew.
apologize. Don't apologize. I'm just happy that you are alive. Do you
Yeah.
want us to get you up top onto our boat? Or do you want to wait here where you're safe until we can dispatch the other creature?
Do you have food or water?
We do up
Yes.
top. On the boat.
I'll risk it. But starving.
See if you can convince your companion in the next room to come with us as well. He's not apparently in his right mind, but we want to help.
Wes, Minx, there's people outside. Come on. Come on. And you hear lock undone. Door
I'm gonna
opens.
push Lolly over the side so they don't immediately see her
Okay.
They think that they're crazy.
Good
Yes, you
idea.
are hallucinating.
Damn it! Stop taking away my fun.
Oh, I thought about that about 2 minutes ago.
Door slowly
Mustard.
opens, as you can tell that this disheveled, beard totally out of position and half ripped off with marks on his face from the exact suckers and tentacles of that bird opens the door, and this dwarf who looks like they could be in their early 40s to 50s in human equivalency, which means that they're at their midlife. It's Weston, Mesa. They're coming. Don't worry. I'll help.
We'll
Helda!
be fine.
And he calls.
Do you need help getting up top, or can you walk?
I can walk. And he calls again. Helda! They're real! We weren't just hearing things. And hear this. I thought it could talk. I thought it learned. No, Helda, it's real. And the door on Jyotis' side unlocks. And Helda slowly opens the door. And you see this female dwarf, 5 o'clock shadow on most of her face. 2 thick blonde braids. Looks younger, like she's in her prime.
Hi, I'm Lolly.
I knew she was gonna do that.
Door slams.
Oh, it's okay, Lolly. I know you mean good.
And sure enough, your new friend just no, Hilda, she's it's with us. That one's not what attacked us. I promise you, it doesn't have any tentacles that I've seen so far. Door
Ollie
slowly
doesn't have any
opens.
tentacles.
Door slowly opens when she hears no tentacles from 2 different sources. It's real? Where are Wes and Minx? Oh, they're coming. Don't worry, they're coming. Okay. And she turns around.
I'll lean down to the first one, the one who's kind of sane. It's like,
Yeah.
be careful up on deck near one of the crates. One of your shipmates is not alive. Keep her away from that.
Awful. Will do. Thank you. Thank you so much.
There's a catamaran floating off to the side, where there's a water ganassi woman and a Loxodon man. They will help you and give you food.
Port side near the ladder.
Dwarf kind of looks in surprise and is just like, you are very
I keep
interesting group.
interesting company, yes.
Yeah, Jyotis is like port side near the ladder.
And
I can't really hide that there's a hint of pride in that particular fact.
right. And Hilda signals back and just, okay, let's go. And your buddy just, okay, come on, Wes, Minx, come along. And no one comes. And the 2 of them work their way up deck.
Question, can I see the shadow that's following us? The echo?
You can hear it. There's no sight of it.
I'm just gonna speak to it. Echo, tell
Oh, you mean the water genocide echo.
Yeah, Echo's echo.
Mm-hmm.
Echo, we're sending 2 survivors your way. They should be coming out soon.
The echo cocks its head a little bit and then slowly nods.
Alright. Let's keep looking, see if we can find any more survivors. And
There were supposedly 2 more. Should we look in the rooms that they were just in and see if there's anybody unconscious?
Sure.
I'm sure they would have told us about that, but yes, it's a good idea.
So, who would like to make the perception check in that room?
Dark vision?
I'll do it.
All right.
Preferably somebody with not disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
But you're
I don't know.
glowing.
Oh, that's right. I do. My armor is glowing, so I
You're
can
positively radiant, Garret.
I'll do Helda's room while Lestrin does the other one.
Yeah, that's for
Dirty
the best
20.
because I rolled a 2.
Lesterin, as you investigate the room, you find bodies.
Dang.
And it's 2 of them. You notice that they don't have fingers or feet. And being a soldier who has survived the Underdark, you know that there is terrible things that a person will do to survive if they are trapped long enough. They get hungry. It just happens.
Food is food.
Food is food. Jyotis, what's your perception check?
21 to search room 4.
You search and you find that it looks like there was a fight in this room.
Oh.
Like the survivors fought each other.
Mm-hmm.
And you can tell that Hilda came out on top. Barely. None of the bodies are touched or consumed. But from your perception check, you kind of look through it and try to trace the origins of this fight, and you can tell that basically it looks like someone was hoarding food, and that, in essence, that mortal coil just kicked in with that animal instinct at one point.
Which would make sense.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Dankeschön.
And you're now hearing the calling a little less. Almost like whatever's doing it is trying to give up now that it hasn't heard as much noise. It's occasionally calling out still with a like...
Were there more doors on this floor? Like
There's
down the
another
corridor?
stairwell.
Okay.
But these were the only 4 doors. This was major crew bunking areas. In fact, Lestrin stayed in one of these rooms.
Ooh, fancy.
I may have to answer the front door.
Okay.
The
Don't
sheriff
worry.
just pulled up.
Oh,
Jesus.
Ooh. Yeah.
Boy.
Oh yeah, fun at the golf house.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sucky.
Hope all is okay.
No kidding.
Oh. Yeah, he left like at 10:30.
How do you guys wish to proceed?
I mean, I think we go back to our search party order and go down the next set of stairs.
Yeah, let's find the next set of quarters, the next set of quarters.
All right.
Have Lester and lead us there.
Yeah, so I will step in for Lestrin while Sam deals with that real-life event.
Yeah.
So, as...
Keep it all ruining game.
Right. As you guys approach the 3rd stairwell, you come down another 10 feet. Come to the bottom of it. You can tell that this is the start of the cargo hold area. The cargo is held here to where it can be offloaded from a side, and there's just lots of boxes thrown all about. Jyotis, I would like a perception check from you. I'll roll for Lestrin.
22.
I did not roll well, so we're going with yours. There's bodies and kegs and random bits of things everywhere. And the first thing you notice with the 22 is that not all the bodies have been completely assanguinated.
Oh.
There's some that are shallow breathing.
Oh gosh.
And in the meantime, you hear this. Ah! 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 Ah!
Swords out.
Yeah. Ready my crossbow.
Are any of the breathing ones close enough that I could stealth over there?
It's spread out all throughout this area. This is about a 30 by 30 room.
Oh,
and this is the
man.
first room where you can actually stand up.
Mm-hmm. It's a double high room for the dwarf.
Yeah. More cargo space.
Mm-hmm.
Is it within 60? Okay, so 30 by 30 room. Okay.
Yes. They are. They're just difficult to see because you don't have dark vision. Gary's light is casting something out. And I need everyone to roll initiative because the shape appears in the background.
That's a natural 20. Yeah.
Okay.
24.
Lolly?
4.
Okay. All right. You rolled the same as the creature, Lolly.
Lolly, stay with Jyotis if we get too far away, okay?
Okay,
If it gets near you, run away.
I will. If it gets near you, run away.
All right. Garret,
Yes, ma'am.
you see it. And this one, it appears first as shadow until it enters the low light space of your light. And this one is smaller. Visibly smaller. And it looks like its wings are a little stunted. Like it's growing into them. And it gives this, ah! 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 And with that, your move, it is 20 feet away.
Well, I'm gonna get it so it's 5 feet away and hurt it.
Okay.
I don't care if it's young. It's gonna grow up
dying.
to be something horrific.
Wow,
and
that's
it's
it.
gonna die.
I'm
It's a
back.
Firbolg.
Welcome back. You okay?
Oh, I'm fine. I got to
Okay.
meet probably the nicest female sheriff in town.
Nice. Your initiative was a 4, by the way, so I have you in initiative order. You are going just before Lolly.
Excellent. And it's a young
A
creature.
young Snallygaster. It is a little bit
thought.
smaller.
16 to hit.
That is just what you needed.
It's just what I needed.
Groovy.
So that's 8 damage.
Okay. Solid hit.
And now my bonus
Oh,
action is
Yeah.
better. So that's 7. No. I'm sorry. 20. Dirty 20.
That'll hit.
And the same amount. 8 more.
Okay. That is hurting it. It just... as you reach out and lash out with your blades. Jyotis, you're round.
Gonna shoot it with my crossbow. Hey, question. Does repeating shot give me anything more than a...
As a bonus action, you can fire your crossbow again with repeating shot. And when you have multi-attack, you ignore the load action property.
I don't have multi-attack, but so that I could shoot twice.
Yes, you can use
Okay.
your bonus action to shoot when you have
I'm
shot.
gonna whip out my carving tools and carve some runes in my crossbow, and it's now got repeating shot.
Which infusion are you canceling?
I only have my bag of holding,
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, then you were good.
so yeah. So, first shot. Do you want me to roll 2 attack hits first?
Yes, yeah, you have to
Okay.
roll twice.
Yep. Well, I mean, I was do you want me to roll and then roll damage, or just roll both?
No, I
shots?
want you to roll both to see what
Gotcha.
happens.
Gotcha. All right. First shot is a 22 to hit. The second
Hit.
shot is a 21.
Hit.
All right. Damage time. The first shot does 8 damage, and the second shot does 7 damage.
Okay. It is now its go. It looks very, very unhealthy as 2 crossbow bolts fly into its neck and it just... and the tentacles come out from its mouth. It is coming after Garret, as he did slightly more damage to it. Alright, Gary.
Fair.
Armor class 16. Like, 1 point more damage. That's... Oh boy.
Dual blades,
crit,
man.
I crit a lot with these things. Okay, Claw 1. Claw 2. That's a hit. Beak. That's a miss. Okay, so, Gary, you are grappled between its claws. I need to roll some damage for you. As it is not quite as big, it rolls a lower damage dice, but then it rolled max.
Oh my god. It's happening again.
So... You take a grand total of 18 points of damage as it just rakes and attacks you and grapples you, and then starts to fly away. And as it does so, it does not provoke attacks of opportunity because it has flyby attack. It's starting to fly up in the air.
Resist the grapple?
On your turn, you do get to roll a counter grapple attack. Like, you can basically roll against it on your turn. But any creature with multi-attack that grapples you based on hit, if it hits twice, it is an auto-grapple. Like, creatures are nasty.
Yeah, well, I'm at death's door.
Yeah. That said, it is now Lestrin's round. The creature has flown approximately 10 feet into the air with Gary, both claws inside of Gary.
Can I jump that high?
If you enter Rage, you can make an athletics check, and you probably can.
Okay.
Like, I know you're only 4'8", but...
Dwarf's got some ups with that strength, man.
Give me 1 second. I actually have a 5e jump calculator that I haven't used in forever.
We were just looking at this last week, Bob, because of Jyotis' swim speed.
Western's strength score is a 20, and they are 4 feet 8 inches. Okay.
And then rage doubles your jump height, doesn't it?
Height is normally 8 feet off the ground with a running start. Without a running start, it's 4 feet off the ground. That said, yeah, you would be able to make an 8 foot without a running start. With a running start, you'd be able to make a 16.
Okay. Then I will enter Rage and run and jump and attack its leg.
Okay. I would like an athletics check just to make sure that you accurately jump towards it.
18 plus 7. I think I made it.
Yeah. You're good. You've got that.
Okay.
Yeah, you've got that coming for you to dunk on you.
Great. Let's see. 14 plus 7 again. I actually have Matt 21 to attack.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage. There's a chance it could live, just not much of one.
12.
Yeah, no, it's gone.
Toast.
Oh, shit. Is
Toast.
it gonna fall?
Is he going to be okay when he hits the ground, or is it going to like flutter to death on the ground?
It was
I
10
have
feet up.
acrobatics enough. Acrobatics, so I might be able to handle that.
It was 10 feet up. It's every 5 above 10 you take damage for, if memory serves. Correct me if I'm wrong, but
Well,
I
it started
believe...
then.
Oh,
Oh
where
god,
does
I
fall
can see
damage?
this.
Damage start in 5e.
Math. Oh.
Oh, for every 10 feet you fall. Okay. Alright.
Okay.
Can
I roll an acrobatics check to offset or reduce that?
Yes, you can. I will let you roll the acrobatics check.
17.
You may cut it in half and not land prone. You take 3 points of damage as I rolled a 6.
I am unconscious.
Yeah, so
Popping
you
back up.
3-point land it, and your knee breaks, and you fall over.
Ow. Okay. I am going to cast Cure Wounds on you. So it's a D8 plus my spellcaster. Ooh. So 7 plus 4. So 11 points pops you back up.
11?
Yeah, and screw it, I'm gonna do it again.
I'll do it again.
I'll do it again. 8 for the
No,
second one, so 19.
Oh, okay. I was going to say 11 was fine, but...
But 19 is better.
19's even better, but remember we got some hurt dwarves too.
Yeah. Oh, yes. So, are we out of initiative?
You are out of initiative as the last Snarlygaster had its head lopped off by Lestrin coming in for the big swing. Lestrin just came in and just chop at the head.
Okay. I am going to run to the nearest dwarf and use a healing light.
Hun, you're cutting out really bad.
Oh, I'm going to run to the nearest dwarf and cast a healing light.
Okay.
So it gets 3 points back.
Okay.
And
is that
I'm
an
gonna run to the
AoE?
next one. No, it's a one. It's one of anyone I can see.
Oh,
within
cool.
60 feet.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
so
gonna run to the next one and healing light again, and that one gets 3 as well.
okay.
Help us
Two
grab
of
your
them.
buddies.
Two of them open up their eyes and just Oh my god! My Thona! I thought we were dead.
It's fun
They
with that centaur lady.
Thona.
Thona's
Thona.
Oh.
their god, I believe.
Thona. Like PH. Thona is
Fauna.
a human god. Whereas Thona, and it's Thona Thalmor, is the formal name, is a dwarven god. So they are calling to Thona, their matron mother of dwarves.
Okay. Those are very similar.
Yes, they are.
Yes.
Scholars have pointed
Bye,
that out in the
Fauna.
past.
Alright, help us carry your buddies.
Yeah, so they genuinely begin to help you. They look and check for ones that are appearing to be unconscious and alive still. They slowly lift up the stable ones. In total, there are 10 dwarves in the cargo hold that were still alive.
Maze balls.
Out of the 20.
Everyone is better than none.
No
Yep.
kidding.
Yep. As you guys escort them up to the top deck, they see the devastation, and you notice one of them looks around and just, where's the sub? And points over.
It
It
was gone when
wasn't-
we got here.
Yeah.
What's a sub?
It's a submersible underwater ship.
It's a yeah.
Oh, doesn't that mean it sank?
Yeah, sort of, but on purpose.
Oh.
So, guys, it's now after midnight. I think this is a good spot to leave it. You've saved some lives today. The ship is now secure. Next game, we can begin with you working out how to bring it back to port.
Yay.
Woohoo.
Good job tonight, everyone. Congratulations.
Yay! I only died once.
Wow. Just wow. How many have you gone down in every Every
other
episode?
one at least.
So, to explain some stuff. First off,
Episode discussion here.
post-episode discussion, because this needed to happen. If she rolled anything other than a 20, she was going to die. Because, in essence, unless she had auto-stabilized, this creature naturally does a devastating Sanguination attack on its next round, and she had already failed her first saving throw based off its natural necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
So it
It
was
would have done to do that. It was going to do that again, right?
Right. It was going to drain her, regain its health, and flee, and she would have been dead.
I hate it.
Gary
I
chopped his
hate
head
it
off
too.
for you.
Yeah, I think everyone hated it. I enjoyed it. But But mostly only from the fact that I found that it would be really fun to do a ghost ship style story and like
I love it.
Have this little bit of horror element and have like the cause actually be genuinely natural, but have it be just as terrible.
I love it. It's not quite how I expected it to go at all. I was thinking either their engines broke down or something like this is way horrible compared to what I was thinking.
Yeah, no, like
I'd like to announce our Wormwood giveaway. It'll be Bob's Dice Box.
I think you need to like put incense in it or something because it's cursed.
Yeah, burn some sage and banish the evil spirits. Jesus Christ.
Lavender.
Sprinkle some holy water on it, maybe.
Yeah.
The power of Christ compels you.
So these are a really fun creature from older editions.
No
and
kidding.
they looked super ugly back in older editions. And
Oh
Ship,
my
you can
God.
now go ahead and post a picture.
I will post.
I wanted,
Yeah,
I
here's
wanted
the
to
original.
modernize-
Here's
I
the
wanted
original.
to modernize them a little bit so they look more like a seagull with the tail and
That's the
no,
original.
they are awful critters, and they're basically driven by the motivation of beer and blood. And it's one of those things that like I found it on this YouTube channel by this guy who gets like not nearly enough attention for the work he does. And
I think I know which one you mean. I love
yeah,
it.
it's a Dungeon
The
Dad
Wreck?
actually. No,
Oh, Dungeon.
this is Dungeon Dad. He does a Monster of the Week, and
Nice.
I always make myself promise that I'm not going to steal all those monsters because they're all amazing. But in the meantime, occasionally I'm like, "You're coming with me." And the Snallygaster was my like, "Oh baby, come here!" Like the perfect, super challenging level 2 monster to throw at the party.
Oh my God.
Originally, there was going to be 3 of them, and then Shriek and Locks dropped, and it was like shit. So we went down to just 2.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I like him. It looks like it's part of the Nurgle army.
It does.
Warhammer
So-
40k.
So, Bob, I'm going to post another one just for fun because this sounds, from the way you describe it, this sounds more like what you want it. But just imagine the beak with the tentacles coming out.
Yeah,
of it.
yeah, that's way more akin to it. It's still just one-eyed, but in the meantime, no, just awful creatures. And something that I feel like never gets enough love in D&D is some of the weirder creatures out there. So I try to find some fun things to throw at you guys because it gives as much fun for Mikey, who's a veteran player, as it gives for newer players. So
I love the encounter. It's still good. I think it's going to be fun next time.
I'll kill it. Bring it on.
It's basically Lester, and it survives off of blood and beer.
Yeah. Mhm.
I sense a kinship with this. Can I?
I mean, the first one is carrying a keg.
yeah. No, legitimately, if they get access to beer in some of the older editions, they go into an actual rage and get like bonuses. So,
Damn.
so this one doesn't have that mechanic, and that's why I was like, okay, we can still have 2, but one's got to be young and have reduced hit points and reduced damage.
Thank God, because I don't know if we could have survived another death.
Yeah, when it did that first like round of attacks against me, I had 18 hit points going. I mean, I had 20 hit points going into that fight.
Wait,
Yeah.
you only have 20 hit points?
My
I didn't
max-
take
Oh,
any
because you were
damage.
damaged. You were damaged. That's right. I was like, you weren't at full health. I forgot. That's right.
Yeah, I took 6 damage from the first one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I forgot that. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, no, I wore you guys down a little bit with all the fucking sharks you found.
Oh my
Good
god.
damn.
And yet,
So many
I didn't
sharks.
take any damage.
I know. The raging barbarian didn't even have to rage for the first fight. Solved the problem for the second fight without having to fight, which I was kind of glad for too. Like, I don't like throwing you guys just into fight.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, for this boat, this was definitely my plan to like make things intense. Like, I wanted.
Oh man, this is great. I'm amazed at how the dice gave us such a roller coaster. Like, what are
They
the odds
did,
of us
man.
finding the damn Lexodon? Like, what would we have done had we not had the Loxodon?
Oh, if you hadn't found it, she'd be dead.
She'd be
That's
dead.
it.
It's okay,
That's
I
it.
have a backup character.
if you wanted to bring her back, you would have to travel to a specific area in the Halfling Nation and basically beg the head of the Akami Kai to help bring her back.
I mean, I think we would have tried.
Yeah, no, and that would have been a really cool new adventure also. And I would have let Brit use a different character named Patty that I would have killed just as quickly.
She dies in the attempt to save the first character.
Right. I mean,
No.
how else do you write off the backup character? I don't know.
Characters dragging each other's corpses throughout all the islands.
There's just this like monkey chain of just dead bodies being dragged.
Dead bodies everywhere.
It's like the Avatar, but they're corpses instead of
I know,
spirits.
right?
I
The
know.
worst manifestation of the Avatar. Remember, if you die in the Avatar line, it doesn't matter. Another one will come up.
Yeah, I'll just
So-
hook another one to the chain.
Great, amazing job tonight, everyone. It was a fun adventure. Hopefully this doesn't scare you from ever going to the ocean again.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, I'm excited.
Oh no!
I'm excited to see, like-
never to enter California again. So no worries about that.
Come to
I'm
us,
excited. Like, I want to find out what happened to the damn submarine on this boat if we can, but at the very least, get it working so we can get it back to port.
Yeah, no, admittedly, like I had like 3 kind of mini stories going on here. And I was really happy because Lestrin genuinely found one of them, the Snarlygaster was the other one, and then the submarine being the third. So I can't say anything more about that. But
Yeah, no worries.
in the meantime, dear God, it's the first time in a long time I've killed a player, and admittedly, I can't believe you guys managed to roll the one combination that would give you a cleric.
Oh my God.
Oh my god, it's so amazing. I love our Loxodon friend. And I love the fact that
I'm going to stay around forever.
I mean, Loxodon was a legit character choice for me. It was between Jyotis and the Loxodon.
I know, and I actually brought them into this world because you were so Splitsville that I was like, well, crap, I need both. So,
I love it.
and I was considering, like, man, I want some awesome magic merchant, because, like, I took a lot of inspiration from Beetle in Link's Awakening, not that one.
Wind Waker.
Wind Waker, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, like, the guy
That's
you
what
can
I thought.
randomly find out on the ocean, that's this guy. And
That totally makes sense now. He's like, by the way, if you ever find me in the ocean, just bring me back to port.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
I love him.
yeah,
I love
there's
this character already.
Permanent deal.
I love Beetle.
Yep.
there's definitely some story in Gungar, but in the meantime, oh man, I again can't believe, because at first with you rolling like constant encounters, I was like, well, this is gonna be just a night where they barely get to the boat. They're gonna like,
Uh-huh.
and
We
then
go a mile and get an encounter, and then go 3 miles and have an encounter.
well, and I genuinely
Yeah, I'm
have
glad
it.
you decided not to do it one tile at a time. And so, like, let us do 3
Oh
or
my
4.
god, right?
Well, essentially, it's 1 per hour was what my aim was. So 1 per hour of travel, and at first I had forgotten about that, but in the meantime, yeah,
miles an hour.
sailing would be an absolute nightmare if it was 1 per every tile. It's just be like, no one goes out onto open waters because you just die. Like,
No shit. No wonder we have the fucking Steel Tranquility. No wonder.
Right.
Don't leave that.
Really.
And no
Oh,
wonder
and
the
this
boats
is-
build fucking tanks
this is
to do
the
it.
season of peace when it's easier to sail
Yeah.
on the open waters.
Mm-hmm.
Just y'all wait.
Yeah.
So, admittedly, I'm pretty happy with the system as it works. I think that 1 per hour and let you go 3 hexes is a good thing for now. I may tweak it, but meanwhile, like after you rolled the 2 11s, I was like, well, if you roll another 11, I'm not giving you another encounter. Like that's not fair. And I genuinely have it written on my system notes that, like, if someone rolls the same thing 3 times, you do not give it to them. Like,
Makes sense.
Look,
Makes
like-
sense.
like just stop.
Clone Gungar for us?
I mean, it's like my dice are loaded, man. Like, I
Well,
think I
How many
rolled
times
4
are we
nat
going to make
20s
gun
tonight.
on?
What's up?
How many times are we going to make Gunnar?
I can't answer that without spoilers.
No, I mean, how many times in the same journey?
Oh, You can only meet him once in the journey. Like, it
Yeah,
genuinely.
but
once he
rolling the
gets-
same thing again is like we're not just gonna find a second.
Yeah.
No,
By the
no,
way,
no.
there's Gunner's brother.
Gunner's brother Bunner.
His evil twin. Dun, dun, dun. Didn't you
Sonner.
die of brain cancer?
Oh my gosh! Check this out.
Full soap opera.
This is another take on the creepy ass fucking bird.
Snallygaster.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the tentacles in the mouth better, though.
I do too. I
First one also.
like the idea of that second image with the head of the first one.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, the wings
exactly
are
what I was going for, because I
wings.
wanted that, like, super ugly seagull, like the worst seagull you've ever encountered.
Mm-hmm. It's like a pelican, albatross looking big ass bird with a. What the fuck is that head?
Yeah. Yeah. So, despite the fact that you guys don't get to level for this, you will get massive credit with the Get Easy Oz if you manage to bring this ship back. So,
Sweet.
again, remember that there are benefits to completing things, and the main thing that I've tried to do for my own sake of balance is that if other people can't be here, I don't hold it against them for milestone leveling, but they don't gain the favor with the guild like you'll have. So,
Makes sense.
so basically, those of you who attend get more favor with guilds. So that's, anyways, yeah,
Since we're after talk,
yeah,
this is a notes question.
uh-huh,
Post.
Yeah, that's right.
Picture.
that's right,
it.
that's it,
Bingo bango.
bingo bongo.
Bingo bango bongo.
Mm-hmm.
Bango, bongo, baby.
So, anyways, I heart you all. Have a good couple of weeks.
I heart you so hard.
So hard.
So hard.
You too good for tomorrow?
Yeah,
I am too good for tomorrow.
You are too good for tomorrow.
all right, so I will see
Bob,
everyone
I
back.
sent you something horrible.
Oh, I saw.
Yeah, I like the second one better.
Yeah.